Ada, you still there? Good afternoon. Hey there, Bill. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice. I'm glad you're having good weather over there. We're having really windy, cloudy weather over here today. The weather's not bad, but it's too windy. Hey, Allie. Welcome in. Ada, are you back? I feel bad because I had to um um oh goodness, I can't even think. I can't talk and move things at the same time. Let me tag Ada. Um hey Sharon. Has it been windy over there too? I know we okay, there you are. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't want to make sure I lost you, but I had to drop and come back. I just want to make sure we're recording. We are recording now. Because I know I'm at a really weird time and I pushed it and pushed it. We had a really rough week this week, guys. Our and I know a lot of you that are on my late night show know Chief. Our Jimmer Shepherd passed away last Sunday. Um and so we've had a really hard week and the kids have taken it really hard and thank you, Junk Collector Pro. Yeah, so things got kind of shoved unless it was a train down a bit until um, I could gather myself and the kids. So it was kind of, he was 14 and a half years old. We knew it was coming. We just didn't realize it was coming so quickly because he was a healthy dog. So thanks, Ada. So that's kind of what happened this week with things getting shifted and moved around. It hit us all of a sudden Sunday, and we were all able to be with him. And a lot of you that are on my late night shows know he always had his potty break like midway in our show. He'd come in and start sniffing around in the crafts, and you'd hear him woof woof in the background. So, my little co-host, I guess. That's kind of what happened this week. Sorry, I didn't think I was gonna get emotional anymore, but yeah, so things got pushed back, so I'm sorry about that, but we needed some time. He was with us for we he was our first official family dog. The kids the are my oldest two, Ben and Gabby, are were old enough to remember when he came home. They helped pick his name, they helped train him, and then he is 6 months younger than Jake, my youngest, and so they grew up together. So it really hit us hard. So thank you, Kim. Yeah, so that's what happened this week. I didn't mean to bring everybody tears. I was hoping, but I just want to let you know. Sorry about that. So it was kind of crazy. I made sure I kept my commitments with my raid trains, but I know on my shows I can kind of be flexible. So my shows get moved around, but I stick to my raid trains. So um, thanks everybody for hanging out with me at a really different time. And this is going to be kind of nice because it's not a raid train. um, I don't have to rush because usually at this time of day I'm on a raid train. So we're just gonna do our slow stitch kit, and it'll be nice today because I need the relaxation. I know I feel bad, Allie, that you're at work right now. I know Allie and Triple G were like looking forward to this, and I couldn't. It's just um, I just couldn't. And then last night it was just too much with the train. So last night I was in a really weird head spot. And I guess that's good for self help. We're talking about mental health and self care. So I knew it was too much for me. So I said, no, I'm going to stop and I'm going to move it to a day where it's a little more relaxed. And so that's what happens. So whenever you hit that part, don't push yourself too hard. I guess is my message there. When you need to switch, it's okay. Allow yourself that. Allow yourself, give yourself grace to be okay, and the world will continue. So let's go ahead and do a giveaway. The first giveaway is going to be some Gathered Crafter stickers and some kind of little sewing notion that I get that'll be flat. So it's either going to be a needle threader or some little bobbin cards or something like that. So it's going to be some kind of sewing thing. So get in the giveaway. We'll run that one now. And hello. I'll quit being mushy and sappy. And welcome in. We're going to be slow stitching today. I don't know why my need to run to the storage unit is still up there. In one section is the other, but I did have to run to the storage unit. So I. Oh no, Sharon. Oh yeah, I can't. I don't know if you ever heard. I love Chief, but his hair drove me nuts, and so I can't get myself to vacuum. I can't get myself to vacuum right now. And my friend was telling me, like, you know what? Just let it go this week. Don't worry about vacuuming this week. Just let it go. So we'll see how far I get um, with that one. But I can't get myself to do it. So yeah, I understand, Sharon. Ours is his spot by the stairs, like because it's like literally about 7 feet away from me where I record and where I live stream. Yeah, we had been worried about it for a while. You remember maybe about 6 months ago, he had a little bout of vomiting for a while too, and we were a little worried about him. Then it kind of cleared up. So we thought this time that was going to happen again, and it didn't. So um, his little body was just the animal caretaker told us nowadays 14 and a half is like 145 years old. So I think his spirit was still going, but his body just had it. So um but we were all able to be with him. It was someone told me if a dog had a choice of how to go, this probably was the way to do it. um Yes, going to use the stitch kit today. Do not have a sample yet because we sold out. So I apologize. We sold out of it so fast. I barely kept one of my own, and I just found more fabric to make 10 new kits. So there are some more kits of this if you didn't get it the first run. The trim is different though, so I will show it. But usually, slow stitch kits, I don't show a sample of what it's going to end up like because I teach you the stitches and then I want you to go on how you want to express yourself because this is very much a personal type of craft. It's a self care craft, and it's oh, Allie's already in there getting the April one. She's already peeked. She was peeked in the bite now. They are both in there. Um, so this one, I don't even know if I have a sample of one finished from another project around me at the moment. This week I'm off this week, and it's disaster recovery in here because see, I have one that's like this one doesn't even really do it justice. I wish I had a final one, but this was one we did back in June or July. And you cut up the fabric, so you collage them in patchwork. I'm going to teach you right now this is the seed stitch. I usually do a blanket stitch around the edge, which is what I'm going to do today on this one. Um, and then this is the blanket stitch. So you can see here are the edge. I usually use it on the edge. So I'll teach you blanket, seed stitch, and the running stitch. This is the running stitch here. So you'll learn those 3 stitches, and then nice, Sharon. I didn't know why that was red chatted. Um, so this one was 3 different fabrics. I think you're gonna like this month's as well. It's fun. I found a really cute fabric and some accompanying fabrics with it. Um, so it'll be fun. So it's kind of your expression. What it is doodling with stitches and collaging with fabric. So it's they're portable. Usually they're this size. This was an extra special one because the balloons were so big I couldn't cut it smaller and do the print work justice. So that's why you got a big like quadruple size of one. You got a full sheet of felt because we do use felt as the backer, and a little extra if you want to do ribbon work or something, make a ruffle or something. Um, so that's why this one is extra large in size. Usually they're this size and they're portable for which this month's will be this size, but you're getting a lot of different fabrics in this one, some really cool fabrics. Um in April's. But they're usually the size you can portable around. You get everything in the kit. Um you don't need to add anything else. Sometimes you don't even use everything in the kit. But you get everything you need so you can take it around with you. Um, um, oh, nice. That's awesome. Nikki. This would be great, especially this is a larger one. You could actually put it in an embroidery hoop if you want to, because it's bigger and a little bit more wheeled. Have to be a little bit more wieldy. Sharon, you got the stickers and the little sewing notion. Congratulations! I need to find my tags. Um, so yeah, it'll be a good one. They're great for practicing kits. And I do have a lot of, if you want to see how some of our former kits came out, I have a YouTube channel and we do live stream there. So you can see how some of the other kits came out. And if you ever, this one is going to be on YouTube and on Facebook Live. I'm The Gathered Crafter, both on YouTube, Facebook Live, Instagram, and TikTok, although I haven't started on TikTok yet. But we have it there, so you can definitely look at that. If you made a purchase today, you also got it here and Whatnot for 60 days. But I do stream to Facebook and YouTube. Hi, Facebook and YouTube. I forgot to say hello for anyone looking out there, watching out there. Come hang out with us. If you are on YouTube or Facebook, I think you get a coupon. If you've never been to Whatnot before, you get a coupon up here to come hang out with me. I think it's like a $15 coupon the last time I remember. So take advantage of that. And you can chat with us a little bit more. I don't have a lot of platforms. I don't have a lot of things open to see what YouTube and Facebook are doing. So I will reply to you after the stream there. But if you want to do live, come hang out with us on Whatnot. Hey everybody. So this is what we're going to work on today. This is the March kit um, 1.0. We sold out of it in 20 minutes. I had 20 kits. I sold out of it that fast last month. We always do, we sell it a month in advance so that you have time to get it in the mail. And so the first Wednesday of the following month is when we do the kit. So this one we started selling in February. Was very popular. People asked for the fabric again. I searched and I finally found some. So I was able to make 10 more kits. I do have a little bit left over for fat quarters, possibly, if anyone is interested in just the fabric, because I know I had people question. Um, Grammy, can you hear me? Swipe out and swipe in. Is everyone else having? Anyone else have problem with a visual? Can everybody see? I think everyone can see. I haven't heard anything else. Okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, Grammy, if you can hear, swipe out and swipe back in. It's your app or someone. I don't. Well, I know Allie's working. Um, Sharon, can I mod you? Are you okay with that? Just for like once in a while things? Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. Um, so that's what we're gonna work on right now. This is 2.0. And if like I said, it's a hot mess around me. So if I can find, I'm pretty sure I have a lot of this blue. I want to put the blue in. I'm not going to guarantee it. I know I'm out of this. Not sure if I'm out of this. But the rest of it is this is 2.0. So you're getting still the same piece of fabric. And then you're going to also get the beads. I forgot about the beads that are in. Where did I put the beads? What did I do with the beads? There's a pack of beads. If you look in the picture, there's a pack of beads. I took a picture with it. No, I don't know where I stuck it. Oh, there they are. You will get a pack of these beads because I have a huge jar of these, and they're all different. Like, so this is 2.0. Let me pin it. Um, if you didn't get it, most everybody's like, it's okay. Oh, my feedback that I got was, it's okay if it's not the same trim. We want the fabric. So that's what this one is. So it's going to have this pink cording, which it started, yours will be taped up, but I started looking, I'm going to separate that and use it. So pink cording, and then this type of trim, gray trim, you're going to get a cream skein of embroidery floss. You always get a full skein to do most of the major work. You get a needle as well. There's a needle pinned in here somewhere. You get an embroidery needle as well. You get the backer fabric. This is a little bit larger than the fabric, so you can trim it down how you want. You're going to get this pretty, I thought this pretty gold dotted Swiss was really pretty. You can pull the wire out so it's a soft piece if you don't want the wire in it. I always do that. Hey Jane, how are ya? You know what? I meant to call you back, Jane. I like ran from your show to a meeting. I forgot I had a meeting at 10 a.m. And so I ran into your show, and then after the meeting, my phone died, and then life went crazy, and I just realized as I saw you that I did not call you back. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm so sorry. Um, and you're gonna get this pink and a turquoise and a gold thread. You get a yard extra. These are the accent ones, about 5 yards of the gold thread. You're gonna get a little pink and blue floral to add to it. Okay, I'm sorry. And then you're gonna get a pack of beads. So that's 2.0 that we have here. March Slows Kit 2.0. If anyone is interested in it, hey T. Yeah, we're finally doing slow stitch kit today. So if anybody is interested in March 2.0, wanted the fabric, I've got it in again, and it'll just be in the bin if anyone wants it, and it's pinned right now. So we're gonna work on 1.0 today. Woohoo! So this one I won't do anything with 2.0. You can do the same things. You guys can just figure out how you want to do the trims, the stitches and everything that I show you are going to be the same that you can use without throughout it. And this fabric is so pretty. Can you see the gold shimmer in it? It's a beautiful fabric, and like I think Sharon said it once, is like when you get it and it doesn't do it justice on the camera when you see the fabric in hand. So that is available if anyone wants more of those. We've got them there. We're going to work on 1.0 today, but I'm going to show you the April kit. A lot of you, thank you, have already purchased it. I can see it already, so thank you so much. Again, we have 2.0 version of this available in the bin. Here is April. So it's going to be fairy themed. I found this adorable fabric and I couldn't put it down. And then I found some really pretty batiks to go with it. So this is what you're going to get. Let me start at the bottom here in the base. So you're always going to get your felt. And this is going to be that about 4 3/4. It's like a quarter of a felt square by 6 piece is what these ones come out. This is our usual size. But you are getting a lot of fabric with this one. You're getting 2 batiks. So you can choose what your base is going to be. You can have a pink base or you can have a green base. And then you can use the other one to collage and accent with. You're going to get the needle, the embroidery needle. And then you're going to look at this. You're going to get 5 full fairies. Look at these cute little fairies. And they're in teals and pinks that match the batik that you can fussy cut and applique. So you're going to have more than you need for this project, because I personally would put 1, maybe 2 on it. That's just me. But you're going to get stuff to do with other things with it. So you're going to get 5 full fairies. Some of the cuts have a little bit on the edge where you might be able to get like a face, like the upper torso on it. Some of them got that, the ones that were on the edging. So you might get lucky and get bonus partial fairies. But you will at least get 5 full fairies, and they're going to be varied. There's so many different little fairies on it. It's so cute. So you're going to get that with that to fussy cut. Then you're going to get this really pretty green. It feels like a suede, but I'm not sure what it is. It doesn't feel like leather. So, I mean, it doesn't smell like leather, but it's like a faux suede. So you're going to get that green. I try to keep with very natural, earthy stuff. You're going to get this really pretty, like a burlap type of trim ribbon. You can pull the wire out of that one as well. And then I love adding this with anything I do fairy work. So it's this pretty brown mesh. So you're going to get a full panel of that that goes across the whole thing. If you wanted to do something with that in the background, you can do that too. So you're going to get that. You're going to get the full skein of brown as your main piece. Then you're going to get actually teal, pink, and gold on that one as well. I found these cute little wooden stars, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to add it in. It's like natural. It's natural, and we can figure out something with it. You're going to get a cute little flower This is kind of a placeholder. I have a bunch of flowers upstairs. So I'm going to just add some random flowers in there that you could applique to. And then I it's a little dewdrop bead. Isn't that cute? I thought that might be cute to have as a dangle on it. So you're going to get a little dewdrop bead. Or, there it goes. So I thought that was cute. So I thought it would look pretty with everything. So that's the kit for April. And it's in the bin. It's down below. You can just buy it now, not an auction. Thank you to those that have already purchased 5. We've purchased 5 already, so that's there if you want that, and it'll be in the bin. And we'll go ahead and start now. If no one has any questions, I'll put this in here before I lose it. But I just thought the little fairies were so cute. I couldn't leave them. So this will be a really very fun little foresty type of piece. Thank you for looking at those. And again, I'm gonna leave the April one there. There is more March, but let's start. Let's start stitching. So I'm gonna pull out my March kit. Who's gonna follow along? Is anyone gonna stitch with me? If you're gonna stitch with me, let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to pause, and if you want to send me a picture of what you're working on, and have a question, please don't hesitate to ask. Or if you're brave enough and you want to co-host so I can see how you're working your stitches, we can do that too. I haven't had anyone take me up on that, so I'm waiting for somebody to take me up on that. What else? If you have any questions at all, don't hesitate. In here, it's a very safe place to ask questions. I believe we're always continuously learning. So if you have questions, I say there are never stupid questions. So if you have a question, feel free to ask. And because I guarantee you, there's probably 3 or 4 other people in the room that want to know the same thing as well. So don't hesitate to ask at all, and I'll keep a look. We're gonna start with so move on my now. Where did I put the beads? I don't think I'll end up using the beads today, but I'll keep them over here just in case. So we're gonna start. I actually need to trim this down. Oh, I already had the needle there. I got it. The kit comes with the needles, duh. Um, I'm gonna trim it down because it's a little big. So I want it the same size. You could also use pinking shears along the edge and do a seed stitch along the edge. That looks really cute too. That's like what I did on this one. Oh, cool tea. So you could do it that way too if you happen to have pinking shears. I'm going to do the blanket stitch around it. I like how that looks too. Where are my clips? I think on my clips. I've got like a disaster zone in the family room. Hopefully, my husband stays out running errands long enough that his his easy chair and the whole family room is kind of looks like the slow stitch kit's exploded over there. So hopefully I can get that cleaned up before he gets back. Um, yeah, it was just a really weird feeling week this week. So um, yeah, it took a little bit to get kind of back in the groove again. Oh, so I'm gonna go ahead and trim this down. And I'm just using I'm not doing a very good cut right now, but um, it kind of hides with the blanket stitch anyway, so I'm okay with it. And then I'll trim it off if I need to later. I'm trying not to cut the lace tablecloth underneath, so, so I was like, oh, I should have done this part earlier. Yes, good tip. And I do have them, but they're over in my disaster zone where I was cutting everything, Sharon. I love the clips. I should go get them because they're in a cute little strawberry container. But yes, I love clips more than pins now. Those new clips. You know what? I should get them so we could show everybody what you're talking about. Um, I know you're right. Yeah, we would have to make doily clusters instead of slow stitching today. Um, I don't know because I'm not. I'm not gonna. Do you want to see what the clips look like? I know clips are amazing. Hey, Barbara, I'll go grab the clips. Hopefully, I can grab the clips. 'Cause, like I told you, I've got like piles of fabric all over the family room, and so if I can't find them right away, I'm not exactly sure where they got buried. I've got mesh and batik and fairies and hot air balloons all over the place. Where, um, but yeah, oh, there they are. I got this little grouping from someone on Whatnot, and when I first started, because I've been wanting these clips forever, and they come in different sizes. They're all a mess right now. Let me make them all cute before I show you. There's the front of the cover. Be surprised if you don't know me. I love strawberries. I was actually hanging out in oh gosh, oh I got to go look up her name. Um, yes, they you would be amazed. I love the clips because they hold everything so fast. It makes it so easy to cut items. They just kind of stay there, and it's so nice. I put a pretty little bead in here. I'm going to use in something. I've also been obsessed with beads lately. You've seen some of my shows this week. Um, so these are the clips. I have these larger ones, and then you do. I guess we should have had this conversation before I started cutting. And then you just clip it and hold it. I actually will use it to cut a straight line across like this. I'll fold it where I need it, and like this is how I cut the felt. Actually, I don't even measure the felt because the felt pieces are in the back. Here's my tip, my behind the scenes secrets when we do the regular sizes. I just fold it down in half and then cut down that fold line, as these hold them in place so well. So yeah, if you could find these kind of clips, they have them in smaller sizes. I think the Dollar Tree has smaller ones, I believe. Not sure, but I got this little pack. It came just like this on Whatnot, and I was so happy when I got them. So they're definitely fun. Yeah, they help a lot. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna use all 6 strands of embroidery floss to go around because I want it to be kind of prominent. I want to be able to see it well. As you do stitching and things, and we'll go into a little bit more. You can use less threads depending on how thick of a line you want. So that's um, kind of an artistic, I guess, design. Um, well, darn it. Where's my? Now I need wired fabric here. I'm going to do this. So I don't. No, this isn't my. So here's. I'm so bad. I get it. Well, now you'll know why when I do ribbon scoops on trim on scoop shows and things like that or trim shows, it's because I'm doing this all the time with my wired ribbon. I take the wired ribbon and I pull the wire out and I use it for needle threaders. Needle threaders. Oh, Patty, I wasn't on last night. Gabby and I went we did go shopping, but we went Gabby wanted to go, and Gabby because we're going to a concert next Friday. So the next 2 Fridays I'm not going to thrift, but I'm going to thrift a little bit more during the week. You can do it. Um um we went shopping for concert clothes because we have a concert to go to next Friday. So um we kind of the boys went gaming and we went clothes shopping. She wants. I'll have to show you what she does. She's so awesome. Um, she's well. It was my idea because we're going to go see Conan Gray. Does anyone know who Conan Gray is? Um, I learned about him through her. It was pretty cool. Um, kind of, um, kind of like that. He does kind of have some was more sad songs, I guess she calls it. But he did have like a little more poppier album a while last album, but this new one's a little bit more slow songs and kind of melancholy. Um, but he's pop. I would say he's kind of indie pop. Anyway, um, I don't know how recently you've been to concerts now have taken a whole different level. So people like cosplay dress. Do you know him? Oh, right. Impressions? Impressions? Or is that, am I saying it right? I don't want to mispronounce your handle. Um, yeah, so we're going to go see him Friday. And his newest album, I don't know if everybody knows a lot of the newer art. I think it started with Taylor Swift. People will do the friendship bracelets and they'll trade them, and then they'll dress like things that have to do with the albums and stuff like that. So we've done it for Leve when we've seen Leve. We're gonna go. Let me keep stitching. Well, let me show you to start and anchor your stitch, and then we'll get back to the Conan Gray story. Just pick up a little bit of your felt and then leave a tail, then go back into that exact same stitch and make a loop. This is also going to help you with a blanket stitch. So you're making a knot basically on the back of your project so that it doesn't slide out on you. So you want to anchor it somewhere. So that's what we're doing. Or I'm anchoring it. Why am I anchoring it here? I'm anchoring it in a corner because I want to start, but I probably should have done it in this corner because I'm right-handed. If you're left-handed, this works for you and you can go this way. I'm right-handed, so I'm going to go this way. Um, so let me start this, and then once we're blanket stitching, because it's going to take a while to go across here, I'll finish my Conan Gray story. Um, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start right here, um, about a quarter of an inch from the corner. My thing still isn't very even. You want it flush. You really do want it flush with the. That might be because I'm moving and bending it backward. So I'm going to start about a quarter of an inch from the corner and bring it forward. And then I'm going to, and that's the same space. I'm going to make a loop right in that same spot. I'm just starting it like I guess like an anchor stitch for the blanket stitch. And I got my loop, and I'm going to pull it through. So this first one doesn't look like much. We're just kind of anchoring it down. Okay, so now what's going to happen is we're going to see the stitch take shape. So now we're going to go from the back again, about a quarter of an inch away from that stitch. I try to do quarter inch spacing, a quarter inch length from the top. And then we're going to have that loop, and we're going to go through the loop again. And we're going to have that first one always gets me. It's kind of makes a square. And then we're going to do, why am I doing it? I am doing it the right way. I don't know. I think it just feels awkward because I have the camera like hitting my arm. So you're going to bring it from the back to the front. You have the loop, go through the loop, and then pull. You don't want to have a lot of thread. There we go. There's your stitch. If it crits crooked, I'm okay with it. I don't mind that. I don't mind. Um, and believe me, I am a perfectionist. But in my crafting, I like the handcrafted look of things. So, hey Sam, oh yeah, you got 2.0. Awesome. Um, and we're just going to go along the whole edge. How are you today? Hey Molly. No worries. You just missed my sappy crying about Chief. And the new kit is in there too. You can see we are slow stitching. So, yep. Thanks. Sharon is a great crafty pro. So, She always offers good tips. That's kind of cool that you did. That's I like how it pops up like that. Thanks, Sharon. Um, you would use this a lot. It's called a blanket stitch. So a lot of people will make like fleece blankets and put two pieces together, and like I'm doing right now, I'm using the felt and this fabric, so you can use it as a trim. You could also use it as an applique stitch. So here's an app how I've used it on patchwork. So that's how you would use that one. You're speaking from experience. That's the best way. Yeah. Um, yeah, when I get to the other end, hey Nance, I don't know. I didn't even know there was that feature, but I am on YouTube. It's being recorded, YouTube and Facebook Live, so the live streams are going to be there. But I'll show you. I'll also show you when I get to the corner. I'll show you how to do it. The only thing different is going to be we're not going to anchor the knot. We're not going to do an anchor knot on the back. So that's how you start, with an anchor knot, and then you start. Yep. So we're just going to go along, and you just start back to front. Then you have your loop, then bring it through. Sometimes I could do it where I could do it all in one movement, where I just bring the needle through, but sometimes I don't do that. I try not to do it here so you can actually see um, what I'm doing, and then sometimes it just doesn't work for me. So, but yeah, just keep going. Like Sharon said, just keep going. Just keep swimming. Because what this is, um there's basic stitches, because the purpose of these slow stitches, if you ever look them up, I just learned about them last year actually, and I started looking around YouTube because I just got on Whatnot, and I was trying to figure out different uses for this fabric that I was selling at the time. And I'm like, what the heck is a slow stitch? So I started looking it up, and it's actually kind of a mindful activity. So it's also a self care activity. So you learn three basic stitches. Usually people use blanket stitch, seed stitch, and running stitch. You can do whatever you want. If you want to start doing, oh, we were going to do yeah, we might have to do that another day. You can do whatever you want. If you're an advanced embroiderer, then by all means do whatever you want. But the purpose of a slow stitch kit is so that you're not focused and stressed on out your stitches. You're just doing a repetitive motion that's getting you out of your head to relax a little bit. So it's just the same thing as with meditation, when you try to take deep breaths and you focus on your breathing to help yourself calm down and relax. Yes, this is the blanket stitch. Um, it's the same thing. So once you get better at these stitches, then you're not thinking about them anymore, and you're just kind of in a repetitive motion, and you just kind of relax. So I've had friends say that they take this with them to like doctor's offices when they get nervous, and they work on it in the waiting room. I if I had kids still in sports and or dance and waiting for practice, I would take it. I've taken it with me. Well, I've taken it with me when I'm waiting for my dad at the doctor's office. Um, it's real portable. Yeah, see, so it could help. It just getting out of your head, practice the stitches, and then that way it's just kind of rote. You're kind of figuring. You don't have to worry about, oh, what am I doing? And it's nice and portable. Because everything, my kits, you get everything you need. So, um, even the needle. So, um, yeah, you just kind of relax, and I like doing it. It's just relaxing. And then as we get into like the seed stitch and the running stitch, mostly the seed stitch, I think that's my favorite one, because I get to doodle with that one. It's like drawing, and you're just taking that back and forth through the fabric, um, and just doing whatever your little heart desires. That's why when people ask me about, well, what does the finished product look like? Well, my finished product is going to look different than your finished product. I'm showing you what to do, but I kind of say it, and sometimes it sounds silly. At the end, it kind of all wraps. You're gonna wrap it around again, and then do you mean tie the thread? We don't. I don't tie it. Oh, oh, for you could use it as a quilt piece, but it's not intended. I know I have friends that are doing that. Um, Ada, I know you're doing it. Are you? How are you putting your patches together? Because I'm primarily a junk journaler, believe it or not. I guess I should introduce myself because we do have a lot of new friends in here, and I'm going to do another giveaway. Um, I'm the gathered crafter, and I actually come on really late at night, and I do a lot of junk journaling. So my focus with these is like junk journal covers, but people have been using them to create quilts with them, um, wall hangings, pockets. Um, Tote bags. So, um, and just for the mindfulness of it, and then making a little. I think someone actually mentioned they're just making them and putting them like in a little book. So you can do that. They could be quilt patches, but I'm not the best one to ask about quilting. I do know I have friends in here though that are quilting. So if you can answer the questions about quilting, that's one thing that I have not done yet that I really want to do. Is to start quilting, but these are just kind of, they're usually not this big. Most of them are usually this size, which make it better for a pocket and things like that. This was um the fabric just didn't lend itself to a small for this one, and I had to make it bigger. So this is the first time we've ever done one this big. um I've done some as journal covers bigger, but or as big, but not um not the usual. So I think I would. I mean, I have wanted to quilt like since I was little, and I just have not done it. I do need to do it, though. I think I would love it. My mom, um, I might actually like this because my mom used to do like little baby quilts, but she would hand embroider them, and she did teach me how to embroider. Um, Practice, Nance. They didn't come out even at first. I should show you my first. Well, if I could show the first one is the only one. Well, one of the only ones. Gosh, we've almost been doing this for a year. I think I started last March. No, last May. I think. Um, yes, yes, putting in an. I've seen that with quilt squares, where people do like the free like the plexiglass where you just press it in between. I think, is that what you're talking about, Sharon? And then you can make almost a quilt on your wall with them. It is so pretty. I would love to eventually do something like that. If you have a big accent wall, it would look so pretty. I have a picture of it somewhere. I think I saw it on Pinterest once. And that would be so pretty to do with these too. I've also heard people will glue these on canvases and frame them to hang them. We've made ornaments of during Christmas time. We made little ornaments out of teeny tiny ones. So you can do all kinds of stuff with this. But slow stitching is just hand stitching basically. And I always say, um, um, what do I say? I lost where I was going. Oh, what I say is slow stitching is like doodling with thread and collaging with fabric, but it's also a very mindful activity. Just kind of gets you out of your head. And I definitely needed to get up. I really needed it last night. I so did. But then my daughter asked if I've been wanting to go shopping with her, and she's like, "Can we go while the boys are at gaming?" And I'm like, "Yes, we can." So um, we move things around. Um, so I will be going thrifting tomorrow. Any of you that are my life thrifters in here, I do go live thrifting too, so that's something else I do. I do live demos a lot. I like to do junk journalings. My and paper crafts are like um, where I really sit. I also sell craft supplies. I go to like estates buys and things like that and buy out and sell craft supplies. Um, I do a lot of handmade items as well on braid trains. And then we like to shop. So we do a lot of life thrifting, and it's kind of fun because there's a couple of us I know. Um, and my friend Tam's Creative Journey does it as well. We kind of go shopping. We go life thrifting for everything, but we kind of have a crafter's perspective on things. So we'll stop in the toy aisle and we'll look. Okay, are there cards here that we can turn into ATCs? Are there stuff that we'll use for junk journaling? Is there um, we definitely look at the craft bundles and stuff, but we'll go through everything. I'm also going to start clothing. I know I pushed that off this week too because of Chief. I have it scheduled for tomorrow. My first clothing show is tomorrow. I'm going to focus right now on plus sizes, so I have extra large to 4X in. My first show is going to be oh gosh, Torrid and Lane Bryant items. So I have those. Um, Lots of stuff. So okay, so we're getting here towards the edge. And so yeah, so that's going to be fun. I I feel back. I was actually going to do the show, and last Sunday, and then that's when I came downstairs to grab one. Like I grabbed my tripod or something. Was when my husband told me about Chief, and that's when I just dropped everything. Um, and we just didn't do anything else the rest of the day, but stay with him. So I'm going to make my one last stitch a quarter of an inch away from the corner. um, our pupper. Have you been in my shows late night when Chief starts barking and asking to go potty? My German Shepherd, he passed away last Sunday, and we weren't expecting it. So it was a little hard. Yeah. So he passed away last Sunday afternoon. Thank you. Yeah, he's been with us for 14 and a half years. So it was hard on us, and we talked about it a little earlier. He was our family dog, our first true family dog, because my husband had a German Shepherd mix when we first met, but he picked her, and we had her when we first got married. We also got a Rottweiler together when we first got our first house, and so my oldest two knew those two dogs, but they were very little. They were still babies when they passed. So they were like 2 and 3. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes. So it's we were like out of sorts this week. I don't want to do this without instructing it. So, and I didn't forget my Conan Gray story. I promise. Um, um, thank you so much. Right back at you, sweetie. Yeah, it's been a lot. So he was our first family dog. We got him. My oldest two remember naming him. Um, you're so awesome. Look at Sharon adding pro tips in there. Um, so they remember naming him, and they remember training him and stuff like that. And he's actually 6 months younger than my youngest boy, so they grew up together. And so it's he's truly our very first family dog, and so it's been hard. Um, he was such a good boy. So it kind of took us by surprise because he was 14 and a half years old, which the animal caretaker told us that was 145 years. So he was old. We knew it was going to happen at some point. We just didn't think it was going to happen this time anytime soon because he would still run around like a pup. Um, but we think it was something with a hidden tumor at rupture that's kind of hard for to diagnose, but it leans towards the symptoms we have, and even vets miss it and misdiagnose it as a stomach problem. So it just happens in older dogs. Um, but back with the stitches. So sorry. I'm going back to my dog story. I stop at a quarter of an inch from the corner so I can turn my stitch. Um, yeah, right. right? And a friend told me, if he had to go, he probably went in the best proper way he could, because he was not being rushed to a vet because we weren't sure whether to take him or not. He hated the car, so he wasn't stressed in the car. He wasn't lying on a cold table somewhere. He was curled up in his bed. He collapsed a couple times, so we lifted him and put him on his bed, and then we all surrounded him. My husband was there. I was there, and then right away I went and grabbed the kids and I said, "You need to come down now." And we were all just there with him. We pet him, we fed him ice. Um, we were just there talking to him, telling him how much we loved him, and so we were there the whole time. And my friend was like, "If a pupper had to go," and he was not stressed, he was not in pain, he was not whimpering or anything. Um, yes, yes. Yeah, he was. And then he did bounce back. And then last week he started with this weird gurgle in his stomach. And then that's probably when, but we thought he was just going to bounce back again. But from what I was reading, the way he passed, and I won't go into that, the symptoms of the way of what happened, led towards that it was probably one of hemas. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a spleen tumor that ruptures, and it happens in older dogs. And even the vet um, miss can will not detect like if we took him in, they'd be like, "Oh, he just has an upset stomach," and then it would have still kind of happened. So, um, yeah, really, yeah. See, it's an older dog thing. So yeah, it was crazy. It's like he was even outside. He even got to let me turn the stitch because I probably have people like, "Come on, just show us how to turn the stitch," and I apologize for that. So let me turn the stitch, and then we'll keep going. On, but you're at a quarter of an inch. I'm going to work in this exact same stitch right here. So I've gone in the back. I'm going to go in the back again. I'm going to catch that piece right here. And I'm going to bring the needle right up in it. And I'm going to pull. But when I get my loop, I'm going to guide my needle in a diagonal to that corner. And now I've got that right there. Now I'm going to work in that same stitch again, bring it right through there again, as close as possible. Bring that loop, and now this time I'm going to turn my fabric. Kind of harder with this bigger one. Yeah, and as I turn the fabric, the loop, if the loop goes on you like that, just pull it up. Then you're going to go in the loop and then make it straight. Guide the needle to the next row, the new row, and then you've got your finished stitch on the end. So yeah, you got it. It's not hard. I've had people tell me they were afraid and have never stitched before, and then they start doing this, and they're like, "Okay, I get it," and now they're doing stuff. So, yeah, um, they're beginner stitches, but that's the point because it's slow stitch. You don't want to be stressing about your stitches. You want to get to the point where it's like rote memorization, and you're just kind of doing it. It's just part of you doing it because the key is the repetition and the mindfulness of it. And then I need to change my thread because I'm too short, so I'm going to tack it down here. I'm going to do another um, little knot. So again, I'm picking up a little bit of the fabric. Oh, Nance, you'll get to see, I guess, how I started it, and then kind of go through the loop, or actually, sorry, stitch it again, and then go through. Like it's too short. I waited too long. That's what I get for not um, for being lazy and not changing my stitch earlier. Basically, um, but that could be. And you could put more thread, but the more thread you put, you're more prone to knots and tangles, getting tangled up in your stitching. So I deal with this. I deal with shorter pieces of thread and having to change out more often. Your stitches come through. Oh, that's a good idea too, doing the marker. Oh, might have helped if I put it on the needle first and like talking and not thinking. So yeah, my brain has been all screwy this week. Like yesterday, I was telling the kids because we went when we went out, and I'm like, I literally, you're asking me a question, and my brain, I said, I said, do you know Kevin on Home Alone? And he's running around the room going, ah! I'm like, that's how my brain feels right now. So please don't ask me any questions. I told them. They're like, okay, mom. Like, I just don't know what it was. I think it's just all the emotion this week. Um, so okay, so I'm gonna go back in where I scooped the fabric to tack this down. We're just doing a tacking to tie off the knot. I'm gonna go through that stitch again, and I'm trying not to. It doesn't need to go through the front of the fabric. You don't want this shown. And then your loop, however big of a loop you have, you put that needle through that loop and then tie the knot. And that's about as good as I'm gonna get because I waited too long. And I'll go trim those down later. I'm just not gonna do it right now. So I'm gonna get some more of my yarn. Sorry, not my yarn. My embroidery thread. I'm using all 6 strands in it right now because I want a thicker, more prominent border. If you want it thinner, you can split them apart. It's up to you. Um, but I want it to show up a little bit more. So here's our one edge so far. Oops, got a lot of creams going on. So there you could kind of see better. Um, okay, now I lost where I was going with the chief stuff. But we were all home, so I was happy about that. Everyone got to spend time with him. It's just like really sudden. So okay, so Nance, you'll get to see. This is basically what I did on the to start it. Is I'm just gonna make a knot again. I'm gonna clip it after all. It's in my way, and it's a little messy. But I'm gonna put it. I don't exactly sure what I want to do with this one yet. This one might end up a journal cover. Oh no, I do know what I'm doing with this. I'm putting it in my Elphaba and Galinda book. I've got a Wicked book going. I got the big little golden books for them, and I'm breaking them apart. I'm gonna make the Galinda. Well, I'm probably gonna make one for me and one to sell. But I'm gonna use the binding of it as the book cover, and I'm gonna put or the hardcover is gonna be the cover. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna have to add more binding because it's gonna be a chunky monkey. But I'm going to use these as pages um, in the book. I'm going to put another backing on it and use it as a page in my book. And I think I'm going to put it in there to put like pins, like fandom pins and stuff, because I have some different Wicked stuff like that, and pin them in there. Oh, let me do this again. So when you're starting off a new thread or you're starting off the project, you're going to want to tack down your thread. So it's the same like we just finished off that last piece. Just scoop up some of your felt. Ooh, that would be fun too. Yes, I love that crinkle sound. That's why I like to use the big A um, shipping envelopes. I like that crinkle sound. I like to use those on my fairy journals. Um, okay, so I've got that. I'm going to go in that stitch again to make a loop. Again, we're not going through all the material, just the back felt to tack it down. Once I have my loop, I'm going to go through that loop with my needle and make a knot. Pull that tail. There we go. There's our knot. So now it's not going to go anywhere on this. So I'm going to work my thread into that last right here where it's curving. I'm just going to put my thread through it so that I can get that squared off look again. So it's like we're just starting the stitch, like we're just starting from where we were before. My stitch came up. So now we're going to start from the back, about 1/4 of an inch from that stitch. And then loop. Have my loop and go through the loop and tighten it. And there we go. Now we're off to the races again. So now I don't quite remember where I was going with Chief, but um, yeah, we're actually my husband is going to have him put in a special urn, and my daughter has already made my daughter does really beautiful digital art. If you see my strawberry girl in my bin, she made that for me. So she's making a portrait. Oh, she already made a portrait of Chief digitally. She wants to paint a canvas of him now, so we could put him up in the stairwell where we have all our family pictures. So then back to the Conan Gray one. Also have to do with Gabby. Um, oh, that's nice. That's pretty too. Oh, and Jake was telling me he wants to do a memorial like bracelet or something. So we kept some of his fur, his hair, and I didn't realize they. I learned about that when my mom passed. Um, make a little piece of jewelry, like a little bracelet or something. That's what we're gonna do too. Probably gonna do some kind of charm or something for everybody. So that'll be nice. Look, I joined my own show. Nice for me to show up. This cracks me up when it does that. I'm like, I haven't left. I don't know why I just joined. So let me just keep going. Welcome in. And I have, if anyone wants this kit, I have the 2.0. The reason it's 2.0 is because the trims are a little bit different than what I'm going to be using today. But I do have it in the bin. It's called March Kit 2.0. But you do get this beautiful fabric. So I can show you. Oh, I put the fairies on top. You get the fabric. It's just the trims that are a little different. So it's you're going to treat it the same way that we're doing this, and you'll have the video of this um, on YouTube and Facebook, and then of course if you make the purchase, you get the whatnot video for 60 days. So this is what's coming in 2.0. So the trims are a little different, and then but you're still getting the needle. There's a needle in there. You're getting the back fabric exactly the same, the pink felt as the back, and this cording, pink cording, um, the cream trim, cream base trim, cream skein of yarn. You're getting turquoise, pink, and gold as accents, and then this pretty little dotted Swiss um, ribbon. So that's what's coming in 2.0. Oh, and you also get the pack. You will get the pack of beads, and then you get these two little flowers too to add. So that's 2.0, and it's in the bin. Fairies is April. This is what I have pinned at the bottom. So you're getting it's our regular size 6x4, I believe, but you're getting almost the same amount of fabric. Actually, you are getting the same amount of fabric when you get see all the fairies you get. So you get your felt back, a pink batik and a green batik. So you get to decide which one you want to use as your back and which one is your accent because it's the exact same size. You get your accent threads, your skein of brown. I'm trying to add more naturally things. So there's a little wood star that you can add in there. You're going to get a flower of some sort. The flower is going to vary. You get some of this brown mesh that I love using with fairy stuff. You get a full panel of that too. Um, so you can use that on the whole thing. You get this burlap with a little fringy trim edge. Oh, and it's going to cut. And you could pull the wire out if you want so that it's soft ribbon, just like I did right now because the wire's driving me bananas. I used to use wired ribbon all the time when I did like gift wraps and made big bows and stuff. And now it came to me, oh, I should pull the ribbon out so I can use it as a soft ribbon on all the stuff we do now. You get that. You get this like suede like green to go with it. And then you get 5 fairies. So that your fairies will vary. You'll get a varied fairies, but you will get 5 full fairies that you can fussy cut. They're all different. There's even other styles that are different than the ones I'm showing you here. And then some of you might get bonus trim on the edge that has like a partial fairy. So you might be able to do like a torso, or a wing, or maybe a face. Some of them just had that on the edge, but you're getting at least the five. Varied fairies, yes. Hey, hey, Julie. This is next month's kit. The varied fairies, the fairy kit. And then there's a 2.0 of the. When did you pop in? So you got varied fairies. I saw after your show that you had a show, a pop up last night. I was so sad I missed it. How'd that go? Oh, just when I was showing the fairies. Good. That's good. I'm glad. I know. I was sad I missed it. I went in and you were already done. I went to click on the notification. You were done. Yeah, I got a notification. It was late night too. I had fallen asleep. I looked on my phone and it said Whimsical Birdie has a pop up. Dark fairies. But it had already been an hour. So you weren't on very long. So we're still working the blanket stitch. um on this. You know, she hits me. I got a sparkle. Was it a pocket or a card? Oh no. Nice. Yeah, I need to sell what I ran out of time on all those little fairy packets. I need to sell those. Um Yay! That's good. I know they came out so cute. I know I was because I was Whimsical Birdie and I were on a train yesterday, Dark Summer Nights Dream. And so it was like goth and dark fairy and stuff like that. And so she was on right before me, and I always make sure that I'm on watching the seller ahead of me so I know when they're going to raid and kind of see what they're doing and talk about them and stuff. So um, you were on, and I watched here and there, but I was like crazy pants running around all over the place trying to actually get the slow, well, not the slow stitch kits. I was I was trying to do some paper clips that I didn't need to do, but I ended up doing like those 3 that I sold. Um so anyway, I was doing more than I needed to do, running around like a chicken with a head cut off, and all of a sudden I hear her say sparkle. I ran over. First of all, because she said sparkle. Thanks, Julie. Um and then I had to get it. It was a sparkle, a little sparkle tag pocket. I'm not even sure what it was. I just know the fairy was cute, and then it said sparkle on it, and it was pink. So there you go. It was a card. Cool. That's gonna go in my whatnot friend journal. So yeah. So if you're new to me, hi and welcome in. We're doing slow stitch kits. We do slow stitch kits once a month. First, usually the first Wednesday of the month. This week was just crazy pants. So I moved it out to today. Yes. What's your theme going to be for that? Yeah, mine is my steampunk one. I need to sit and glue things in it. I've got stuff coming out of it like crazy and in pockets and stuff that I need to glue everything in. So there's more of this kit. It's the March. This one's the March kit. Um, the one you see at the bottom is next month's kit. The one that's down here is next month's kit. We'll do that the first Wednesday of April. So I'm just doing the blanket stitch. I might, when I get towards the end of this, I think I want to stop and I'll show you the other 2 stitches just because I know this is like, oh, yay, blanket stitch again. and it's a big project. I would have finished the whole normal size panel by now if if it was the normal size panel. Um oh, yay. I'm so glad. Battle of the Journals out again. Speaking of battle journals, April 17th, I think I go on at 5 or 5:20. I can't remember. So bookmark that show. Um you can already start pre-bidding. It's not, the picture is not there of the journal yet cuz I won't show that until later. Um but you can do pre-bids on the journal. It's We've been limited to 2 signatures this session. Um Princess Catherine and Red Rock Creations are doing it, and and it's by invitation. So if you're interested, I would contact them. Yep, Red Rock and Princess Catherine. So I won it last time, so they gave me, after they signed their times up, they let me sign my time. So I think she's just released it maybe in the last day or so, because I know a couple of other people that have talked to me about it. Hey, Critter Chops. Um, so I just know it's April 17th. April 17th. Yes, April 17th. And then earlier in that day, it's going to be kind of funny because plus size gals and I are going to be sisters, and we're going to be in a sibling rivalry train. So I don't think I have that one up yet. I got to post that the rest of this weekend. I'm going to be posting all my March stuff. Um, so if you want to see us go head to head, and we also have like a craft and chat that same week. Um, but yeah, she wrote me into that one. So we're gonna do a sibling rivalry one, and then I've got the Battle of the Journals to defend my title, I guess. Um, nah, I hope someone else wins. But that day. So, but what else is going on with me? I'm off this week, so you'll probably see me in more pop ups, and the schedule's gonna get a little funky because it's spring break. So I took the week off. Um, yeah, I know. Yeah. So I don't know if people will. I don't know if they will, Allie. I'm kind of just waiting a little bit because I already know. I already have the design of it. I already know what I'm doing. Um for this one. I had two ideas, and then I went with one that was a little bit more general than um thematic, so that it's more universal, I guess. Um okay, group jobs, yeah. Well, I'm working on it now. It's not for another month, April 17th. So April 17th is Battle of the Journals. That's already in there, so please bookmark that show. And then this weekend I'll get the sibling rivalry one. I don't know if you heard that. Critter Chops plus size gals and I are going to be sisters, and we're gonna do a sibling rivalry to see who can make the most money in 30 minutes against each other. Um, just for bragging rights. Yeah, I need to work on my. I have everything piled in. Allie's train is next week too. So Mysteries of the Orient, book that one. It's March 22nd. Wait, is that next weekend or the following weekend? It's the following weekend, right? In 2 weeks. In 2 weeks. So yep, the 23rd. Sorry, not the 22nd, the 23rd. So bookmark that one too. And this is going to be Allie's first conduct train that she's going to conduct. I'm just finishing this one off because I need more thread. Um, and that one will be fun. I keep wanting to show you stuff. I'm like, no, I need to save it for your train. I can't show you this yet. No. Um, Ooh, I can't wait to see your journal, Julie. So that'll be a fun one. I have I'm in Junk Journal Jamboree tomorrow too. It's gonna be fun. It's a little different. We have one journal that we've created in honor of International Women's Day. So come hang out for that. I'll have other things in the bin. I think we're only allowed to show just the journal for the 20 minute, and it's a 20 minute. It's different. Oh, you're on break. Darn it! You're working on the weekend. Well, hopefully you're off soon. Thanks for stopping in. You're planning ahead, Allie. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. I'm off too, so I'll get to sit and watch and not have to watch between meetings. Well, I might not sit though. But yay, more watercolors. So I'm just starting another strand. Am I in? I am in the camera. I'm like, am I in the camera shot? So I'm just tightening that up. And again, I'm going to feed it through the last stitch we did so that we don't lose our square. And then just keep going. And see, if you do have some jagged edges, like when I cut, I had a little bit of jagged edge. This is going to fold it over a little bit too. But I can go back and trim it if it's popped out. But again, yeah, see, it's popped out. There. I'm not striving for perfection. I'm striving for relaxation. And that's what crafts should be. Crafts should be fun and relaxing, not stressing you out. I'm hoping you can't hear the radio. I don't have. I have like lo-fi on, so it's not anything. But I just needed some background music. It's really quiet in here today. Well, it's been extra quiet because I don't hear snorting and growly noises. Chief used to be. Has anyone ever watched that show Canine with is it Jim Belushi and the German Shepherd? It's like an old 90s movie. We always, and the dog's name was Jerry Lee. That's what Chief reminded us of. Yes. Strive for relaxation. Because you know what? It's a handcraft, and handcraft is going to have little differences in it, and it's okay. That's the beauty of handcraft. Because don't you go to a store and get frustrated when you see like a handcraft item that you can tell has been manufactured and through a machine? It doesn't look right. You lose the personality that way. So all those little imperfections that frustrate you are actually creating beauty and giving your piece personality. So don't strive for perfection, strive for relaxation. Yes. And I have to put that on a t-shirt. You are welcome. I'm going to make a sticker out of that. I better write it down before I forget. I am too. Everything else. And behind the scenes you would see, oh, you know what? I was going to run another Gibby and I didn't. Let me run it again. Strive. Don't strive for perfection. I'm writing it down. Strive for relaxation. Um I'm gonna do another. I've got my Gathered Crafter stickers. I'm sorry I don't have them right here in front of me, but you can get a little thing of fussy cut Gathered Crafter stickers. So they still haven't gone by the darn machine. That hopefully going to be next this week. I am. I wrote it down. Sisters in Bloom. I just wrote it down so that I can make a sticker out of it. Sticker and a T-shirt. I think. I need to start playing with my vinyl again. I got a ton of vinyl. Oh, I didn't bring any water. Um, but I'm gonna do a givey. You're gonna get a little sheet of my fussy cut gathered crafter stickers and then a little sewing notion that will fit in a PWE. So like a needle threader or something like that. So get in the givey. It's running now. Um, maybe I'll make the sticker, but before I do the givey, I'll put the little strive for relaxation, not perfection. That's what I like that better. Strive for relaxation, not perfection. I'll probably do both. And I'm writing it again. Yes. Ooh, I don't remember if I got this from Critter Chops or if I got it in one of our craft bundles. I think I got it in one of the crafty bundles when we went live thrifting. That does anybody remember the magnifying glass that like had like a stand and then a string cord around it so you can like hang it around your neck? Oh my gosh, I've been using that for beadwork and I probably should be using it for this. It's amazing. I love that thing. Um, yes, vintage eyes sometimes need it. I started using that, and I have to go pull out. I did. Oh, I bought glasses like that. I need to use it from Critter Chops. I need to use my glasses because that'll be even. That would be better for like now when I can't. I need to go pull them. I know where they are. I'd probably be mad if didn't know I wasn't using them, but I am using them. I just gotta go grab them. Um, a lamp would be nice because then you have the light right there too. I have an light that's just hovering over me, so I haven't needed it, but it would be nice to have it all in one piece when I'm like not sitting on my chair in the family room. Okay, so we're at the end. I'm going to call this, maybe I'll add one. I'm going to squeeze one in more, one more stitch on this side, and then we're going to turn it. So we're going to show you how to turn it. Okay, so we've got our stitch right here that's pretty much diagonal with the point. I'm going to go from the back into that stitch. And then with this loop, I'm going to guide my needle through the loop, but make sure when I'm pulling it that the thread stays right at the corner. Okay, so there we've got our diagonal stitch. Now I'm going to go back through that stitch again. Actually, I'm going to do it before. I'm going to turn my fabric, go back to the stitch. And then this time I'm going to guide that needle through so that it's perpendicular to this last stitch from the other side. And there's our corner. So you got a nice little fanned off corner there. Yep, get giveaway. It's going to be for some Gathered Crafter stickers. There's actually a cute little sewing machine. It's got everything I do. Some little visual representative of everything I do, and I probably have some up here. But if I dig, I'm going to have a Craft-A-Lanch. So you're going to get a little half sheet of stickers, and you're going to get a little sewing notion that'll fit in a PWE. And now we just keep on going. But I think what I'm going to do is I want to start showing you the other stitch. How long have we been on today? An hour and a half. Yeah, we've been doing an hour and a half of blanket stitching. Which could be it's relaxing for me. I'm just enjoying hanging out with everybody. So thank you everybody for hanging out with me. Um, you try it, Ada. It'll be awesome. I was being stubborn and not using my stuff, and then I did. I'm like, why have I been waiting all this time? I've been struggling this whole time, frustrating myself. Why didn't I just start using the stuff that I have? No, but this is fun to do. Is anyone working on this or some other craft project? I also like to play show and tell too. Um, so if you have something you're proud of that you're working on right now, you want to show it off, you can send me a picture of it and I'll show it on the air on here if you're comfortable with that. If you're not comfortable with that, I won't show it. So here we go. We keep going. Um, might go back around. What I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to switch threads, and I'll continue with this later. I'm going to start doing some of the um, other stitches, and I'm actually going to use my gold thread in in your packet. And you get about 5 yards of the gold thread. I am going to make this available on thimbles too. Like I don't even know how many yards are going to fit. I've got so much of this gold thread. I'm gonna package it up so that's one of those um, just when you need it, it'll be there things. So um, see, this is really thin. So this is what on this work here. This is where you can thin down your thread if you don't want to. It depends on what how thick you want your line. So you can have a big bold line like that, or you can take a couple of strands or whatever and make thinner lines doing these next few stitches that we work on. Let's see, that's about enough. I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Anyone have any big plans? Anyone else on spring break? Oh wow! Oh my gosh, you need this in a picture. I would love to see those. That is so cool. I did find a cute little book last night when we were because Gabby likes to thrift, but not on the air. So I could not do a live thrift with her. Um, oh, cool! Thanks. I want to see it. Um, so we didn't do any live thrifting, but um, I did kind of look for stuff to source, and I found a couple of cute little books um, that I'll share on our next craft supply show. This week's going to be a lot of me organizing and then popping up. I'm probably going to change my schedule a little bit this week, but bookmark those shows because they'll happen. It's just that they might get moved because I'm going to kind of play it by ear this week. My goal, and I can't, and how long have I been saying this, everybody? But I really do. Um, I'm sick of it. I'm not functioning correctly, and it's starting to affect me mentally. So, um, I usually have a high tolerance, but I'm like at my wits' end. I need to get things organized. So there's going to be a lot of that happening. And so there's going to be pop ups happening where I might grab a medium flat rate and dump stuff in it and then run it. And then, or fill some up and then do a show, then just run those boxes. So, um, that's what's going to happen the rest of the day today. So I want to start organizing things because I can't even tell the storage unit stuffed, the house is stuffed. I need to start moving things around. Hey Katie, how's everything going in your neck of the woods? So I tacked this down. I put it random because what I'm going to do with this, I'm going to show you the seed stitch. I'm going to outline. Actually, I think I'm going to outline. I'm going to work inside the clouds with the seed stitch. Um, yeah, see, yeah, it's driving me bananas. It's driving me bananas, and I want to have things set up upstairs in my studio so I can just, camera's ready. It's like you can see where I am, and just kind of have that spot to work and stuff. Yeah. Yes, I know. I think that might be what's pushing me. And it's funny, it's actually been a positive for Jake too, because he deals with a lot of mental health stuff. And he's like, you know what, Mama? He's telling me, Chief would want me to go on, so I'm gonna keep going on. And he's actually been our support for the rest of us that have been falling apart all week. So that's been kind of cool for him. Yeah. So seat stitch is a really simple stitch. You probably just saw me do that first one. I tacked it in the back like we've done before, and then you just decide where you want to work. I want to work within my cloud, and I'm going to just keep making lines within the cloud to give it some texture. Instead of silver line clouds, I'm making gold line clouds. So I'm just gonna go up and down, like you see a machine would go and stitch. And you can make these long or short. You can change the length of the stitches how you make them, and to give yourself texture and make designs in your projects when you want to get all fancy. But you just come up and you go back down. And I try to stay. I stay a quarter of an inch with most everything. I haven't gotten super fancy. I haven't felt like being super fancy with the length of my stitches yet, but like I said, it sounds silly, but I just let the piece talk to me, and then like, oh, okay, I feel like doing this, and I just do whatever I feel at the moment. So that's why I said it really is artwork with um, fabrics instead of paint or pencil. Um, you just kind of do what you feel. So that's why when someone asks me what's the finished product look like, I'd hesitate because I don't want to box you in to something. By all means, if you want to do exactly what I'm doing, do what I'm doing. But also, I know everybody's creative here, or else you wouldn't be here. And so, I think that's my favorite thing to see is when somebody gets one of my kits and we all get the same supplies, but then they send me a picture and they make something even more beautiful than I could even imagine. So that's the fun thing. So don't get boxed into what I'm showing you. I'm showing you the stitches, and those are just the tools to use for your own creativity. So see how you could of course do these in straight lines, but I'm going to outline my cloud with the seed stitch. So that is the seed stitch. It's just up and down. Another easy peasy stitch. I think the most detailed, most intricate stitch really is the blanket stitch that I teach you, the three stitches that I teach, because again, slow stitching is not meant to be a fancy, intricate thing. It's supposed to be something that, okay, I got this. Now I'm going to let my mind go. It's a stress relief, more of a meditative type of a craft than, but definitely can be purposeful in a project that you're working on. But it's just supposed to help you relax. It's chill time. It's the weekend. So, so that's what we're working on. And again, if you did not get this kit before, there are some available in the bin. I found the fabric and I made some more. So there are, I'm not sure how many are out there now, um, but it is in the buy it now. Just search March and it will pop right up. And then the one that says April down here is the new one for next month. So that'll be what we show the first Wednesday of April. And it's fairy themed. And there, if you pull up the picture, you can see everything's in there. But if you want to see it live, let me know. And I've got it next to me. I could grab it and show you too. But see, I'm just letting the stitch follow the line. And that's a stitch. Yeah, it's hard to give up stuff. Well, sell it. Do something and sell it. Is it stuff that you can, or is it too big? Sisters in Bloom, is the stuff too big? Sorry, I just caught up in the chat. Oh, you said that you're having a hard time giving up stuff, but you have to do it. I just caught up with the chat. And I'm going to skip the bird and just underneath the fabric and start around him because I don't want to cover the bird up. I know we have too much too. And my husband has been very patient. Bless his heart. I have now taken over the garage too, and that's his workspace because he likes to do woodworking and he has his little tool shop set up out there. I have so much inventory out there right now in shipping boxes. Um, yeah, it is hard to let things go. I think that's why I have trouble with the stuff upstairs because that's all my personal stuff. The stuff that's down here is just stuff I've curated and gathered and purchased for the purpose of resale. But upstairs is the personal stuff that I've had for a while. So I get that too. So we've started with the most detailed stitch, and we'll go down to the easiest one in a little bit. But I'm going to work on this one for a little bit because I want to fill up this cloud, and then we'll do a running stitch. So there's a lot of fun. You could outline the. That's what I, that the a seed stitch would I think would be good to outline, or a back stitch. If you know a back stitch, that would be good to outline the balloons too. Um, cat. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Who are you talking? Did you just pop in? Ada, how's your stitching going? I don't know if I want to go around the whole thing right now. I think I'm going to go back. Oh, you do? What train is that? Oh, are you in Wheezy's? I was watching that this morning. Oh, good. Good, Ada. I'm glad you're sewing along. Let's see the spacing between the lines too are going to add a different texture as well, depending on how wide or narrow you make that space. I hadn't then see that was the pieces talking to me. So I had the intent of going all the way around it. I'm like, oh, I kind of like the shadow on the bottom of it. So I'm going to see how that looks before I decide to do the top part. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one. I was wondering if that was the one. Ah, I get you, Sisters in Bloom. Yeah, it didn't. It what not started out as a D stash, and then it kind of took off. So now it is a business, and so I'm slowly getting more into business. I've owned businesses before, so this isn't um, online business my first time. But I've owned a dance studio. I've had a consultant company for training. Um, so a lot of what I've learned through those businesses is what I use, and I think that has helped me make this a business. Um, and then learning the ins and outs of whatnot. That's friends like Plus Size Gals and Red Rock and people like that that have helped me along the way. Yeah, I'm enjoying it as a business because we paid off a big um, bill that has been looming over us for a while. And when I got that paid off is when I finally told my husband what I was doing. And he knew what I was doing. He just didn't realize that it had become big. And he's supportive of it now, because now he like asks questions about it, and oh, you kind of need this, and maybe we should do this out in the garage, or maybe we need to do that kind of stuff now. But um yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything until I was like, well, look what I just did. And he's like, you did what? I'm like, yep, paid it off. So that was kind of fun to surprise him with that. Yeah, he doesn't want to be a part of it, but he gets it and he's okay with it. So yes, exactly, Katie. Surprise! Thought I was going crazy. Not. Well, maybe I am, but at least, like you said, it's paying off. So, so that too. If you have any seller questions or anything like that, feel free to ask too while we're doing this, because this is definitely just a kind of a chill time. Showing how to do the stitches. And really, if there's anything in the bin, most of us buy it now. I don't think I have much at all in my auction, so it's there. What I've got listed is ready to go. So if there's anything there, see, I'm not too pleased by that stitch. I wish it was a little curvier, but I'm okay. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go, because in the grand scheme, cause I like how it's looking. It's not bothering me that much. So, oops, yeah. So this week should be fun. I'll be on and off. I'm planning on doing. I mean, everything's ready to go for that clothing show. The only reason I didn't have it last week was because of Chief. So, um, so we should be good to go tomorrow. That's my first one's going to be plus sizes in Torrid and Lane Bryant. My second show I got to post. I'm going to figure out when to have it. Is I found a bunch of cool, and this was Katie inspired. Katie, this was Katie inspired. Um, Concert shirts and pop culture T-shirts. So I found a lot of fun ones. I found a Friends one. I found a Golden Girls one. I found, like I said, Billy Joel. I found a Taylor Swift one yesterday from her last concert. Taylor Swift. I think I do have a Guns N' Roses. I think I do. I have an AC/DC. Oh, what else do I have? Kane Brown. Um, Hello Kitty. Yeah, I got, and those ones I'm getting in all different sizes, but I am trying to focus on plus sizes. I'm looking in extra large and up, um primarily, but I will go through the whole rack for pop culture shirts. So, I've got a cinema roll sweatshirt that's really cute. Um some Disney, trying to find things that are more like from the park. Not all of them are or licensed, unless they're just like really cool pop culture. I have a Friends shirt that I just found last night. The Golden Girls one is funny. It says, I think it says like thug life, and they're all sitting on a stoop and they're just, it's cute. Um, See, I kind of like it just like that. But I do like the texture, the stitch. Well, even with the running stitch, you start getting textures, and that's when I like to feel my stuff. So it becomes a tactile thing too for you if you want, if you need or like that kind of stuff too. Um, I think I'm gonna leave it like that for right now. I kind of like just the two lines, highlighting, just making a little, like a silver lining, so to speak, on it. So I'm going to stop that one, and I'll show the running stitch, and then I'm going to do another cloud, I think. The running stitch looks like a seed stitch if you do it straight line. Um, but it's almost like a basting stitch. It's just smaller. Well, it could be small or large too. And if you sew, um, you'll see what I mean. Thanks, Sharon, for modding. Um, let's see. Where do I want to do something with a seed stitch, and do I want to do it in a different color? I mean, a running stitch. Mm, ooh, you know what? I don't know if I really want to use a running stitch in this project, but I will. Um, because I started thinking I could do long strokes in the teal and cover and do embroider the birds. I think I want to do that, or not teal. Oh, we have blue in the blue. I think I want to do that, but I want to show you the running stitch. Running stitch. You know what? I'm going to show you on this project. I'm going to show you on this project. Um, the running stitch. Oh, oh, you know what? That would be good because I want pink or gold. Let's see. Let's do pink on one of the cream ones. I like that, Sharon. Thank you for the idea. Oh, I'm going to have trouble opening my own pack. There it is. Like, where'd it go? Can you hear me? Does anyone have that new screening call thing on your iPhone? That update? I like it, but it drives my dad nuts because he has a private number. He's like, I can't get a hold of you. I'm like, well, you can. Just have to use the number the way I typed it with a star 82. Okay, we're going to do the running stitch. I think I'll do it right here. It might be pretty to go over the pink too, but not a running stitch. But running stitch, I like that. I'll do that on the hot air balloon. Mm. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. What time is it now? I'm trying to think. Tomorrow times change, don't they? So that means I'm 3 hours. I'm Pacific time starting tomorrow because Arizona doesn't change times. Um, and if you bookmark my shows, it'll whatnot will just adjust the times for you. But yeah, my shows might look like I'm making them later or earlier. So I'll be Pacific time starting tomorrow instead of Mountain. Okay, I'm gonna start with this big one down here. Oh, I might not have given myself enough string, but floss. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of tack in this kind of the general area I want to start, and I'm gonna do a running stitch right along here, and another one down here. Um, I actually might do it on the tops. I think I'm gonna do it on tops here and there. For at this moment, that's what I'm thinking right now. Everything does not need to be symmetrical. Sometimes I like it wonky. It looks better. What is causing? There we go. So I'm just going to make a tacking knot, even though I did not pull my needle through the loop. I'm going to do it now. There. Okay. So we're going to come up just like we usually do. We knot it to anchor it, and then wherever you want to do your running stitch, you're going to bring the needle up top, and then instead of going all the way down and all the way up, you're just kind of if you've ever did a basting stitch, it's kind of like that. It's just a little bit smaller. You're going to go up and down in the fabric, just the top of it. You don't have to go through the whole thing, and you're just picking up the fabric so that you're getting. You see how the stitches are forming on the needle there. I think this is the best angle I've had. I got to remember this camera angle with the tripod because I think this is the best angle I've ever had for slow stitching. You just go in and out, as many as you can fit on there, as it'll pull through on your needle, and then you just pull it through, and there you go. That's a running stitch. Yes, there you go. Yeah, go for whatever is the opposite of what you want. I'll just do that again. So I'm going to go in, and you're just weaving. You're basically just weaving the needle up and down out of the top fabric. And just sometimes it helps to stick your tongue out. If you saw me right now, I'm sticking my tongue out. That's why I stopped talking. There, pick up a little bit more. Ada, there you go. And then pull it through. Good idea, Sharon. That looks cute. I like it. So those are your 3 stitches. It's in the blanket stitch, the seed stitch, and the running stitch. Now, practice them. Whether you're not getting even stitches or not, that just takes practice. But remember, the goal is relaxation, not perfection. And so all of those little odd stitch pieces are going to give it a character. It's handmade. You're not a robot. You are not AI, and that's a good thing. Um, that's what's going to give it your piece character. I really like that. Hello. So let's just keep going to the end here. And this is a really fast stitch too if you want to kind of barrel through things. This gets you through a lot of the decorating fast. But this is slow stitching, so that's not the goal. Hey, Nana Karen, how are you? And you can make these stitches bigger too. I'll show you on this. So see how tiny I made that stitch by weaving in and out. But you can play with texture and design too. This was a lot wider. Same running stitch, just wider stitches. So you can see the difference. So that helps you play with the. Thanks for the strawberry. How are you doing today? That helps you add dimension and detail to your piece. I really like that. I think I'm going to do that. Oops, excuse me. And go do the other 2 pieces. Even though it's at the tippy top here, I think I'm still going to try to get a little bit or maybe I'll drop it on that one. So I'm going to, because they're so far apart where I'm going to go, I'm going to tie it off and then tie it again up there. So just so I'm not wasting thread. Cloth. Oh, fun. I hope you're in good weather as you're visiting. Hope it's not too cold. The new grandbaby? So I'm going to come up here. Hey, Debbie. Hey, Charlotte. Welcome in, North Country. We are slow stitching today. And the new kits are available. Oh, it's hot? Okay. Vance, are you the one that's here right now? Or no? Somebody told me they were here visiting family. And I can't remember who it was. No, you're in Mississippi. Okay. One of our friends is here visiting family. And now I'm like spacing out. I can see the message and I can't remember who it was. Oh, brand new baby. Yay. How are you doing today, Debbie? Okay, so we're going to do the running stitch again. Again, I just tacked it down close to where I'm starting. Bringing the needle up the top. And again, this one's a big piece. If you feel like you need to have more control over it, you could put it in an embroidery hoop. I'm okay right now so far, I think. And now we're going to just get the top fabric, pick up a few pieces, a little bit of it, and just I'm just following along the teal line. I think I'm trying to make it smaller because it's a smaller little hot air balloon. I almost said hair balloon. Once I got a few stitches on the needle, then I just pull it through. And there it is. Oops, bring it up there. Oh, storming. Yuck. Oh, nice, Debbie. Cool. I always like when you guys find connections in the chat. And don't be shy about just chatting up in there and talking to each other too. That's how the late night crew gets. The late night crew is very chatty. My late night crafting crew. And we get very silly in the middle of the night. So if you need some giggles, come check out one of my late night shows. They're always fun. Yeah, we get really random sometimes, but we end up in. I mean, I'm in like tears rolling down my eyes, down my face, and people will say that they're doing the same thing. We're like gasping for air, hysterically laughing sometimes. I don't know if it's sleep deprivation or we're just. Well, we like to be silly, so sleep deprivation on top of goofiness. I know, right? And I'm going to be on a little more during. I'm off this week, Debbie, so I'll probably be popping in and out at different times than I usually do too. But I will make sure I do my late night stuff. But I did mention this week's schedule is going to be a little different because I do want to do something with the kids this week. We just haven't decided what to do yet. Yeah, we are just silly. There we go. There's some top stitching on that one. Or, I'm sorry. Well, I guess it is top stitching, but that's the running stitch. And I just pulled that back, so I'm going to tie that off. I might do that with gold too. Do both. I might do gold on the teal, or not teal, the blue hot air balloons. Welcome in. Yes, I remember you, Teresa Lee. Yeah, it's good to see you. Hope you're having a good weekend. So there we got. So we've got our blanket stitch that we started with that we're doing around the edge. We've got the seed stitch that I was using here to outline some of the clouds. And then here's the running stitch they used at the top of the hot air balloons. So I probably will do some things. I might go and buy some thread that's this color because I love the texture and I like to do swirls. So I might do some swirls in here, but I want to get this color. So you can add on if you want, um, but you don't have to. You have everything you need in the kit. I think I am going to go over. I'm going to go over one of the birds and see what happens. I haven't done. I'm branching out now. I don't usually do this. Um, Thank you, Debbie. I have more of the kit. So if you didn't get the kit, I've got a 2.0 in the bin of it. I was able to find the fabric. Um, and I gotta measure it. I don't know where's my yardstick. I do have some just fabric that I let me see how many fat quarters I have. But the the 2.0 kit is similar, just some of the trims are different. So here's the 2.0 kit, and this is in the bin. So you're getting a large. Did we measure this before? You're getting at least. I'm going to measure the felt because you're getting at least the size of the felt back. So you get the felt back in pink, and that's like 11 and a half by 9, I think. Let's just find out. Yep, 11 and a half by 9. You might get a little bit extra because I'm just trying to give you as much hot air balloon as I could. And then you're getting this like dotted Swiss. I thought this was pretty. This was something new. Thanks, Debbie. You're getting a pack of beads. You're getting a pink and a blue. What happened to my little pink flower? There is a pink flower with us. You're gonna get this little pink flower in here. Oh, here it is. There's pink. You're gonna get the 3 colors of embroidery floss. You're getting a yard of the 2 colors and then 5 yards of the gold. You're getting this trim and this trim this time, and then a cream skein. That looks yellow, but it's supposed to be cream. I don't know why it's showing up yellow. But it'll be what I'm using today. It'll be the cream color in it. So, where is my? Yeah, that is different. I grabbed the wrong one. It's going to be this. That's what it's going to be. A cream color. Um, Oh no, you wouldn't have held it. That's one thing when you get it so early, then you put it somewhere you don't remember where it is. So that's available. There were like 10. I made 10 of them, so that's available if you like what we're working on right now. Sometimes I don't get it extra like that, so this is a special month. You get that one came out. It's just it sold so darn fast. I searched for that fabric until I found it again. And then this month is fairies. Same color scheme, I realized. But I saw these little fairies and I couldn't keep them down. So I couldn't not use them. So, and they're springy. So you get 5 fairies. Thanks, Debbie. Yeah, I know. I was glad I could find. I know there's some of you that really wanted it. So I went out and looked for it. Um, there is one, but I was going to do it next month. Or actually, no, it's not next month. Watch your train. Watch my show on your train, Allie. I was thinking your train. This is not next month. It's in a couple weeks. So, um, you get 5 You get 5 fairies. They're all different. The fabric, I'm like, I don't remember seeing a repeat on the fabric at all when I was cutting these fairies out. So you're getting 5 full images to fussy cut. Some of you might get little extras along the edge that were like half cuts, so you might get bonus, but you get at least 5. You get some kind of little flower, not necessarily this one. I got to go up in my stash of flowers. You're gonna get this suede like ribbon with it. You're gonna get this burlap. I'm showing you backwards. This like burlap type ribbon. You can take the wire out so it's soft like this side. It's like I like it. I love. I always love using this in my fairy stuff. So you get some of this brown mesh. You get a skein of brown, and here's your accent colors: pink, teal, and gold. Again, you get a little wood. It felt earthy, so I put this little wood star in there. And then, cool, this time you're gonna get 2 batiks. You get a needle, of course. And this is the one that's posted down here below. So, hey, Brainy, just in time to see next month's Slow Stitch kit. Um, so you get the 2 batiks. So you can choose whether you want pink background or green, and then use the other one as your accent, and then your base felt that we sew to. So that is, so you're still getting quite a bit of fabric in this one, and some really pretty batiks in this. Oh, I can't remember the designer on the fairies now, but I just thought they were so cute. So this is the Slow Stitch kit for April that we will do the first Wednesday of April. Everything you need is in it. You don't have to go and get any extra. Just if you want to embellish extra, you can do that. And then all these fairies. Did you see the fairies, Brainy? You get 5 fairies in this kit that you can fussy cut and then applique on. And you're going to have extra because 5 fairies are not going to fit on that little piece of fabric. No, I don't. I mean, I'm off this week, so if you're interested in this fabric, I can go source some more. I cut it all out into 5 fairies a piece. I had just enough to make 20 kits, so I have 20 kits of this. But I can go get more. So they had enough. This is a local pickup. So yeah, the whole little end product will be really cute in a fairy journal. So that's this one. This is the one that's at the bottom, the April one. And then Brady, I don't know if you were looking at it. I've got more of this fabric too. We've got a 2.0 of the March kit. So this is the one that I've been working on today. This is what you'll get in the 2.0 version of it. So um, there's some available of this one too. Not a lot, but there's some. I do have some fabric if anyone's interested in like a fat quarter of this. I do have this one. Um, I just have to measure it because I can't remember how much I had left over. And then so far today, we've worked on the blanket stitch. I only got halfway across, and then I'm like, okay, we've been working on this an hour and a half. Let me show the other stitches. so, so we're doing the blanket stitch on the edge, and then we did a seed stitch, which I think I'm gonna line all the clouds like that. And then, thanks to Sharon's idea, we did a running stitch right here on the as an accent up at the top of these. I'm going to use, I think I'm going to do gold on this one. Um, Although pink would be cute. Maybe I will keep with a pink. Maybe we'll keep with pink because I'm using the gold there. Then I do want to try to cover one of the birds in blue. And I think eventually I want to get this light teal and do some work in there. I like it, makes it feel quilted, and I like the texture of it. This is going to end up a page in my Wicked journal. Thanks, Brady. So I'm going to put a backing on it, and because I have some Wicked pins and some beadwork things that I've done with Wicked, so I'm going to add them onto this. It's gonna be a journal page. This one I know what I'm gonna do with. The other ones I'm like, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the other ones. And this one I did when I saw it right away. It gave me Wizard of Oz, and then the coloring is like Wicked. So, and I am doing I'm doing a couple of Wicked journals, one for myself and one to sell. So, that's what I'm using mine for. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep doing the running stitch. I'm just gonna go over to a blue hot air balloon. I think I'm just going to seed stitch it inside a little bit. Because I'm doing it after. If I had thought earlier about it, I would have put a back panel on it and just sewed it all together in there. But I think I'm gonna pink it and leave it up a little bit higher, and then just do a seed stitch border, which is gonna kind of show. I might do it beforehand actually, and then blind stitch the two together. Hmm. That's a good question. I hadn't thought that through yet. I might do that. I might make another panel of something that's complements it, and then seed stitch the felt together. Seed stitch, blind stitch, just like whip it and blind stitch the felt. I don't know. We'll find out. Sometimes it's just like, oh, I got this idea, and then I figure it out as I go along. I don't. I don't. I love crafting. You're welcome. But I don't ever take myself too seriously about it. And I don't have a fear. I just try. Um Blind is my vintage eyes not being able to see it, and I do stitches. No. Yeah, it's there's a way that you'll stitch two things together. You can do this in sewing too. And you kind of like take pieces from inside where they meet, so that as you stitch this, the threads kind of hide in between the two pieces of fabric, and they kind of disappear so you don't see it. That's a sewing stitch. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I like you do that. You use it like when you're making blankets. You have something you turn inside out, and then you have that little piece left over that you need to stitch. You use that stitch um, to seal up the seam, so it's kind of continuously hidden. A white pen, like gel pens. I like the oh gosh, well now I can't think of the name of it. They have it at Daiso. But you know what the key is? Yes, the sign came perfectly. I didn't get to see it because Ben took it up to Jake and I never saw it again. Um, Debbie, I need to send you one. I was supposed to send you one. I'm going to send you one. I'm sorry. I just realized I was supposed to send you a gel pen. I am so sorry, sweetie. Um, but it's Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. That's the name of them. Yep. A Jelly Roll white pen. I was supposed to send you some. I'm going to send you some of my glitter ones if I have some not used up. Um, I'm going to send you some of my favorites. My very favorite ones, Debbie, are from the Dollar Tree. And I think they went viral for a while. So I don't know if I haven't seen them at my Dollar Tree anymore. But there's some metallic gel pens. They write so nicely. I'm a person that likes a medium, thicker pen though. So like a 7.0 or higher, 7.0 or a 1. Um, oh, there you go. The Jelly Roll is the best. And my tip for your jelly pens, keep them in your refrigerator. I actually learned that when I was a creative memories consultant. Keep your white and your, I can't remember if it's all like gel pens in general, or but specifically where we're using white and gold pens, if you keep them in the fridge, when you're not using them, they last longer and they roll better. They write better. I can't remember the logic on that. I just remember that was one thing they taught us. Nice. Yeah, that'll be good, Debbie. I know. I want to emboss more fabric too. More velvet. I have other colors too besides the black. Okay, I'm gonna do the tops again. I'm gonna do another line of running stitches. I like your idea, Sharon. It came out cute. I like the way it looks. Oh, hi, Michelle. Yeah, we've been through all the stitches. I've been on for 2 hours already. Um, so I'm going through the running stitch. So we've done the blanket stitch. I've gone halfway across the blanket stitch in the cream. And then I did some of the seed stitching on the clouds. I'm going to make them gold lined clouds. And then I used Sharon's idea to do the running stitch right above the hot air balloons. I'm going to start doing some of the blue hot air balloons down. Thanks. So, and I got more. I can't remember if you got this kit or not. I did find more of the fabric. So I have some more in the bin of this. It's called March Kit 2.0 for anyone. Okay, I thought you got this one. And then I have the new April kit too, which is fairies. So the April kit is at the bottom. You're getting like so much fabric and trim in this one. So these are all it's the same color. I didn't even realize it was the same color scheme when I got it. Um, but you're getting like a little wooden star, the accent threads, a suede like green, and the burlap ribbon, a little flower. It might be different flower, but you will get a flower. And then you're getting this brown skein, the mesh, and you're getting 2 panels of batik, so you could decide whether you want pink as your base or green as your base, and then your flannel piece and the needle. And then you get these cute little fairies. You get 5 different little fairies that you could fussy cut and applique onto the piece. So that's the fun part on this one. Yeah, it's right at the bottom. So those kits are there if anyone wants it. And then we'll do this one the 1st of April. And I will if anyone's interested in just the fabric. I know Katie was interested, so I'll go back. Thank you, Michelle. Um, I'll go back and get some of the fabric. You too, Debbie. Okay. Anyone else interested in um, fabric and you want like a fat quarter? Are you thinking a fat quarter for fussy cutting, or do you need bigger panels? Let me know so I know how much to get. I do not mind going to my that fabric store again. Um, and it's a local, so it's a shop local. I'm not going to a big for. I won't go to a big box store. It's a local place that I love going to that has awesome stuff. Okay, so I've got. Let's see. Oh my gosh, who won the last Gibby? Oh, Sharon, you won both of them. Girl, you need to play the lottery. I am not kidding. What have you won? You won. Sharon won like 2 sewing machines from all things resell. Have they given the surgery? I haven't watched them lately. She won the 2 gibbies we had right now. So okay, I'm going back to fat quarter. I squirreled obviously. Very fat quarters. So Michelle, Katie, Debbie, Okay. I know, right? She needs to play the lottery. Oops, that goes the other one. Okay, I've got this set up for a running stitch. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, it's no fun when it does that stuff. I hope you get one. I really do hope you get one. That would be so cool. Oh, what did I do with my wire that I was using to thread this? Here it is. Uh-oh, I just lost my show. Where'd it go? Why did it do that? I think I'm gonna string them and probably just use them to hang like dangles on them, or um, maybe put them on the dots, the gold ones, and just stitch them on. Oh, that's funny, Sharon. Oh, you're going to Costco. Things I need to put one on your credit card, and then oh, what time? Oh, oh, you're still an hour behind me until tomorrow. Well, we're in the same time zone starting tomorrow, Michelle. Um, yeah, they're just going to be little accents. I also thought about maybe like doing a little bit of a dangle on them, like this, like the instead of the sandbags of the hot air balloon, but they are like pop up in certain places. But the dots would be fun to put them on too. Like I said, I usually give you a lot more than you need for these kits. So even if you don't use it here, you can use it on something else. And then these would just pop up in certain areas on the hot air balloon, the florals or the buttons. Oh, I can add a button. That I didn't realize there was a button in this one. I can add a button in the new one too. What did I say that you two said yes to? I didn't catch what. I hate when I'm like I see it and you guys are following along with my dialogue and then I miss the chat and I'm like, okay, what did I say? What are they responding to? Okay, I got you down. I've got Michelle, Katie, and Debbie. Anyone else for a fairy fat quarter? That actually says fairy. And this one's gonna go $4 a fat quarter because it was a designer fabric, or it is a designer fabric. I guess I should tell you that before you ask if you want a fat quarter or not. Um, um, you know what? I should pull it, and I didn't. I have a lot of the black one. Let me go look. No, you can wait. You don't have to tip me now because I'm not running it right now. So I'll just make sure I get it for you. Um, oh, sorry, didn't mean to smack everybody. Let me see. Oh, my legs got stiff sitting there. Um, oh, I'm pulling the wrong thing. I'm pulling my sweatshirt, which kind of, from my darn vintage eyes, looks a little. Um, okay. I need my. Oh, I probably have. I want to say safely have 4 fat quarters. So I have a yard. Um, The velvet, I could actually run it for my $3 a fat quarter because yeah, this was something we did we found at the it was a find out in the wild on one of our thrifting shows. So I have the black velvet. So I can let me pull my. I don't think I pulled it in my yardage. I still have Alice fabric and Bambi fabric too. Um, Let me pull in my fabric fat quarter. Okay. Let me pin it. Oh, I guess I should have pulled the hot air balloon one too. Okay, so I'll go ahead and run this. This is running $3 three I can't talk $3 a fat quarter. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, thank you. I'll go ahead and run it again. Oops, hang on once more. I have other colors too. It's not as thick as this. It's a stretch velvet. Um, oh, you just asked me. I looked up and we were on the same wavelength there, Debbie. I do have other colors. Let me go grab those, and I would run them the same. They're going to be a little bit. Um, Actually, let me measure it because they're remnant pieces. So I don't know if the width qualifies as a fat quarter. Let me go grab them. I'll run the black again. Again, fat quarter, black velvet, $3 a fat quarter. If anyone's interested, I do have a yeah, I do have a video um, on YouTube of when we embossed this velvet. We actually embossed this with red rubber stamps. And it showed you how to emboss the fabric when we had that, when we did that junk journal. So it was like, it's probably like 3 videos. After this one, it's probably the second to the last live stream is the one with the I'm trying to find the rest of the powder balloon fabric. Um, the second to the last live stream after this one. So when you go to this one, there'll be a 2 on the same day. What the first one is the velvet embossing of the cover for the journal. The second one is a signature inside. Yeah, I know. It had been years before that I had done it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I think I know what I'm doing. And then you just have to have a hot iron. That's the key to it. Let me see how much I have. I do have I do have some of this hot air balloon available. Um, Let me see how many I have. I have a yard here, I think. Yeah, I do have a yard left, so I could do 4 fat quarters. This one though is a designer fabric. Oh, wait a minute, not this one. No, this one I could run at 3. I can run this one at 3. 3 a fat quarter. So if anyone wants a fat quarter of the hot air balloon, um, I'll run this and then I'll go grab the velvet. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you. And I'll run it again if anyone else wants just a fat quarter of the hot air balloon fabric. Thanks for looking at that. I always run twice. I need to do what I say. And thank you for looking at that. Now let me get. I even got some more velvet when I went to go pick this up again. Um, I've got so many boxes that I have to open. Like not just stuff that I bought from like other whatnotters to put into kits, and then stuff that I bought as supplies to use also for the kits. Um, Here's the bag. Um, okay, there's the one bag. Let me go grab the other bag from yesterday. Or not yesterday. So yesterday or the day before? I don't even remember when I went anymore. It's all a blur. This whole week has been a blur. Um, so this is the stuff if you got, and I think I have one princess kit left. I don't know. I have to go look for it. If you got one of my princess kit bundles that had velvet in it, this is the velvet. It's a stretchy velvet. So it's a lower pile. It's not as thick. Not exactly sure how it's going to emboss. We could test it. But they're all remnants. So the width, let me pin this in here so it doesn't get lost. Um, no, I'm not at a good angle for that piece, but there's a 12. Okay, so it's longer than, I'm just going by the ruler length. The ruler length is 12 inches, so it's, oh, that was a really bad angle. And, oh, it's 18 inches wide. So I can do a fat quarter. So 18 by 21. So 12 to 22. To 18 by 22. I always do a little extra. So let me see how many fat quarters I have. I have one. And I think it's going to vary on the colors. But if I can go by this, I safely have two fat quarters. Two fat quarters. Um, so here's this light blue. Uh, it's that's more like it than that. It's a it's like a Cinderella blue, a little bit darker, or an Alice blue. It's that color blue. So I will run this a fat quarter for $3. It's stretch velvet. Oh, I wish I had my sticky labels. Thank you, Debbie. And I'll run it again. I have two of this one. Oh, yeah, Bridgerton too would be good. Thank you for looking at that. Debbie. And I'll just run it one more time, and then I'm going to grab another color. And we'll see what I've got. Oh, what did I do? This one. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Oh, this one's called Jewel Purple. It actually has the label on it. Thank you. So this one, better put Emerald Doxy, or the kids are going to be like, "Who's Michelle?" when they ship. Wish list, new journal for my bucket list. Bridgerton. Now I need this one. Don't you love when you talk yourself into buying more stuff? I do that all the time. Okay, 12. Nice. We're at an 18-inch width again. Oh, wait, this is the same one. I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Okay, so that's the blue. This one is not. It's definitely 12 inches. So I can do, let's see, it's not going to be an exact fat quarter, but we can do 12. We'll do 24. 24 by 12. Yeah, I can do two 24 by 12 pieces. So this one's going to be 12 inches wide, 24 inches in length of this pretty purple. It's called Jewel Purple. Let me write that down. Jewel Purple. And it's going to be 12 inches by 24 inches. And I could do two of them. So I'm trying to think that's going to give you, I'm trying to make sure that's the same. I'm trying to give, I guess I could do area if I have to math. Where am I? Let me math for a second. Make sure that's. Why do I have it plugged in? Hold, please, while I math. At least my brain doesn't hurt when I math right at this time of day. Hi, everybody. We're going over fabrics right now. I need to go over those. Oh, why won't it? And my calculator is frozen. There it is. 18 times 22 is 396. So, oh, why did I do that? 288 needs to be longer. 12 times 30, which should be 360. I don't know if I could go longer than that. Let me see what I have of this. 24. Let's go by 30 and see how much I can do. Oops, sorry. Did not mean to whack that. Oh yeah, that's over what I've got. Okay, I will do. Let me see if I can get. I'm trying to go a little wider than 24 inches or longer if I can. So there's 24. Let's try 27. It's just off. Yeah, I can do that. I do 12 by 27 pieces. 12 inches by 27 inches. I've got two. Yeah, if I already have it here, might as well, huh? You need it and I've got it. Okay, so that's what it's going to be. So it's going to be 12 inches, 27 inches long. So it's going to be a remnant. I'm going to run it under fat quarter though. Is that okay? If I run it as fat quarter? Or otherwise I have to make a new listing. Okay. I'm going to run it. It's running now. I got two 12-inch by 27-inch pieces of this one. Skinny quarters, yes. It'll be a skinny quarter. Thank you, Debbie. And I'll run it again if anyone else wants some. Oh, you're going to get the whole piece then, Debbie. Isn't that pretty? And it's deeper. It's actually a little. Oh, It's changing color. It's got more of a blue undertone. It is very pretty. Thanks, Debbie. Okay, so you're getting the whole piece. Easier for me. Don't have to make a cut. I just have to fold. Okay, let's see another color. Ooh, here's another purple. I think this is gonna be another 12-inch, and I only have one piece of this one for sure. I only have one piece of this. Um, this one's more of a crushed velvet though, so I don't know if you're. It's not gonna have that pile on it like the other two, but it's a light purple. Um, let's see. So this one, oh, it's a little longer than 12. But this one would be good for Rapunzel. Um, so this one's, let's say 16, a little like 16 and a half, but 16 and a half wide. And let's see, one, two. Oh, don't have a whole. So I could do one panel. Yeah, that's what I said. One panel. I just want a little teeny bit, so I'm gonna make it with the 24 inches again. So I want just a teeny little bit. So I'll do this one's gonna be 16 by 24 on that one. So I'm gonna do light. It's not coming. It's think of Rapunzel's dress in Tangled, and it's that color purple. It's coming up more blue on the screen. So okay, so it's 16 inches by 24 inches. Light. I'm gonna call it the Rapunzel purple. And that's gonna go for $3. So I have one piece of this one, and it is running. If anyone wants this one, thank you, Debbie. Thank you. And let's see. I'm not kidding. I've got two bags here. Stuff. This one is different. Yeah, they all look like they're going to be around 12 inches now. So this one is 12 inches wide. Oh, nice. So this one's a really pretty turquoise. It's showing up bluer. There's more of a yellow undertone on it. I don't know why it's showing up so blue. It's more of a like a toothpaste mint. So, in fact, it's almost the color of. Can you see your Debbie? Can you see because when I don't know if everyone can see that. Maybe not. When someone has purchased, your chat turns a different color. Your font turns a different color. I don't know if you could see that or not. Like a greenish teal. I was gonna say it's almost that color of the chat, but let's see how much I have of this one. Yeah, it's almost that kind of that color. So how long is this piece? So we've got 12 inches. Oh, I might have. Yep, I could do two. Let's see, can I do? I can do 12 by 24 on this one again. I could do two panels. Yep, that's almost exactly it in half. So I can do 12 by 24 panels of this one. Two, I could run it twice. Mint, teal, velvet. 12 by 24. And I have 2. I could do 2 in that. And it is running now. Thank you, Debbie. This one's nice. This is the thicker pile when it's not the crushed velvet like that light purple. The crushed velvet's pretty. Thank you. And then we could run it again. If anyone else wants, there's one more panel available. 12 inches by 24 inches for the velvet. Thank you for looking at that. I will. Oh, I only have one fat quarter listing available. So we're running remnants really, but I'm running it under my fat quarters just so everybody knows. Since I'm in here, I'm going to put fat quarter / remnants. There we go. What, buddy? I'll run this one more time. Debbie's got one of this one. Got one more panel of this. Hey, sweetie. How are you?
All right. What should I be in
I'm not sure, sweetie. Maybe another hour? Why? Do you need something?
there? Nah, I was wondering.
Okay.
I don't know what to eat.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna you can make something from every plate.
But that thing is, that's gonna be like a lot of effort. That's more effort than I eat for just a snack.
Oh. Did that run? I'm not sure it ran.
It's like that's bigger stuff, and that's not snacks.
There's hot dogs.
I guess.
And there's sliced bread in the fridge in the garage, and then you can use some of the rolls that are in there. Okay, we'll run this one more time. So we do have another 12-inch by 24-inch piece of this like mint. I want to say like an aqua. That's what it is. It's an aqua velvet. I remember it was my dad used to use that. Isn't it? No, it's aqua velva, not aqua velvet. That's what it reminded me of when I said that. Thank you for looking at that. Hey, Laura.
I don't know what it said.
Move all the fabric on Dad's chair to my chair. Ooh, this one's pretty. And this one is a brown. So I've got brown this time. It is a 12-inch. Let's see how long I have. How are you, Laura? Two. Let's see. I hope I have enough for 2 there. Oh, barely. Let's see. Let me measure this. If I just split it in half. Oh, this one was like slinky. It's very soft. Oh, my stomach is growling. I haven't eaten today. Yeah, barely. I can barely get 2 12 by 24s out of it. So I'm just going to fold it in half and cut it in half. It's 12 by 24 remnant. So, oh, nice. Oh no, your internet went out. Okay, so this one is going to run 12 by 24 in brown. Thanks, Debbie. And I could run it one more time. Anyone wants a remnant of 12 inches by 24 inches. That's perfect that's more than a book cover. Like if you do a half sheet, you'll have some book covers and make, I don't know what else. Little pouches. Cute little velvet pouches. Which I do have little velvet pouches somewhere. I need to find them. You're welcome, sweetie. I still have other colors. That was one bag. Yo-yos would be pretty with that.
As long as I put it in the microwave.
the hot dog. It's 30 seconds per dog. Hot dog. Um, okay, so again, it's 12 inches in width. Oh, sorry, guys. Did not mean to keep going. Let's see how many I have of this one. Okay, so there's 24. This one's like a rust orange. Yep, I could do 2 panels and 12 by 24 of this one again. It's like a rust orange. It's really pretty for like fall. This one is coming a little brighter than it. It's a little deeper, darker. It's coming out a little bright on. That's probably more the color. But still, it's a little darker. It's a deep burnt orange, I would say. You need it all. Orange. We'll do another 12 by 24. 2 panels available. And I'll run it again. And it is running now for burnt orange. Does anyone else have questions about? Thanks, Debbie. Anyone else have questions about the slow stitch kits? Those are available. We have some more of the 2.0 of the hot air balloon. Thanks, Debbie. And I'll run it again. Yes, these would be cute for pumpkins for sure. Those are fun to make. I haven't made those on here yet. Those are fun. Debbie wants it all. She says, I want it all. I want the pumpkins. Thank you, Debbie. That'll be an easy one, too. Yes, these would make such cute pumpkins. What other colors? Oh, I still have colors I haven't shown yet. Okay, this one is a cool one. Or no, that's not that one. I mean, it's a pretty color. But that was the one I thought I pulled up. Maybe I don't have that one anymore. Oh, I do. There's the one I was thinking of. This one I know I have. I think it's just one panel because I actually used this in the princess kits. Still 12 inches wide. It's a variegated one. So it's got pinks and blues and purples and all the things. I did miss your comment. Oh, I need to send you something. I do. Oh boy. I can't wait. I should do a video on it. Yeah, I just need to do it. I'll message you after the show. Let's see. I can't wait. So you sent it already? I'm excited. Yeah, I have one panel of this. So this one, yeah, maybe I'll open that one. Like I'm trying to think of what I want. Well, what I want to do live on YouTube or Facebook too. Maybe I could do that one. Question in the back. Yes, Miss Laura. What is your question, sweetie? Oh, when are we starting the hot air balloon? We actually did this one. That's what we've been doing today. Hey, Maria, thank you so much for rating in. But it's on YouTube and Facebook. So I've got it live streaming right now. So thank you, everyone. Go please bookmark and follow Maria Miscellany. She makes the most beautiful papers. They're just amazing. She dyes papers and she does beautiful handmade items. Thanks so much, Maria. I hope you have a good rest of your day too. Make sure you go bookmark and follow her shows. I hope you had a good show. I'm like, oh, what did I buy? I didn't buy anything right now. I'm not on Whatnot. That was a bill that paid. I'm not buying anything right now. Okay. Okay, Debbie, this one is going to have, because it just has, this one's going to have about 30 inches. This one's going to be 12 by 30. Yeah, I get it. Say we've crazy. I don't know if you heard. uh, My dog Chief passed away, Laura, last Sunday. So we've kind of had it crazy. Yes. I call this the varied color velvet. Thank you. I know you've heard him. Thank you. I know he would co-host sometimes on my shows. You would hear him barking or asking to go potty. So on my late night show. So I know you guys would want to know. He passed last Sunday. So 14 and a half years old. Um, Such a good boy. Debbie, yes, like clockwork. Yes, always the same time. I'm going to run this one. I have one. Oh, what am I doing? I'm talking and writing the wrong things. Okay. Varied velvet. I'm going to run it. Yep. I know. He was always exactly like clockwork. He'd come poking around. And if I didn't pay attention to him, he's like, Mom, I'm going to get into something. And he would. Oh, Brainy, I'm sorry to hear that. Really? 14? They're about the same age. Oh, I'm so sorry too. Yes, he would always get in my craft bag. I'm like, dude, head first. Just like he knew it too. He'd look at me and be like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Mom. I need to go potty. And if I didn't pay attention, head right in. Thanks, Debbie. Okay, what else am I pulling out of this bag? Oh, Sharon, thank you so much. You are awesome. I'm gonna I'm gonna put you in my mix, my regular mix. Okay, so this one's just a little over 12 inches, maybe about 13 inches. So we're gonna say that. Look at this pretty pink. Now this is a pretty soft pink. It's so pretty. I know. That's what I feel like. It's a Mary Poppins bag of velvet, and this bag is bigger than the last bag I just went through. This is the second piece out of this bag. I don't have any silk with me today, but I can definitely source some. Um, I'll put that on there. I didn't see. Oh, Katie, I didn't find Ratatouille when I went in either. They were kind of low on Disney, but I will keep looking. I do have a really pretty princess one though that I bought. I need to get that one. It's over in the other room. It's in my tornado disaster over in the family room where Jake's trying to find a place to sit right now. Um, let's see, 24. Yeah, this one I can get one 12 by 24 panel out of. Well, it goes pretty with the hot air balloon. Laura, I'll show you the hot. This is the. Um, I'll show you what I've been working on in it here in a little bit. Um, I said with what part? Katie, I don't know. I missed what I said. Oh, Ratatouille. They didn't have Ratatouille. I haven't found them yet, but I'm gonna keep looking. Like I missed what I said too. Yeah, for fabric. Remember you asked me to look for Ratatouille fabric? Yeah, he did that in the kitchen, but now he's sitting trying to watch some show. Yes, we like Ratatouille. We like Remy as well. I haven't run this one right. I haven't written it down yet. Pink. That's what happens when I squirrel. Light pink velvet. I have one 12 by 24 panel. Um, okay, so this one is running now. Light pink. Yes, it's my Mary Poppins bag of velvet today. And slow stitching. Thank you. I just had one of that one. Did we do this one already? Okay, so maybe this one is more. No, Okay, so this is the one we ran earlier that Doxy and Debbie got. Okay, this one is like a pale blue. So that's the difference now. So this is the one we're gonna run now. Still 12 inches wide. Oh no! Yeah, don't name the pests in the house. Okay, I can do one panel of this one. Again, 12 by 24. Velvet. Stretch velvet. They're all a stretchy velvet. These are stretchy velvet. The black one was not, just so you know. Um, Light blue. 12 by 24. One panel. And it is running now. What's up, sweetie?
I think I will want to buy some in a bit. So if you
Okay.
want half an hour, I can wait until then.
I'm not just yet because I got this bag to go through.
I know. If it's in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Debbie. Okay. I know I don't want them. I like seeing them from afar. I just don't want them scurrying around my house. Okay, here we go. Now we got another royal. This is definitely a royal blue. Let's see if it is. Again, these are all velvet remnants. This one is just poking at 12 inches. These are stretch velvets. Let's see how many I have of this one. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, that's scary. We had a few years back. So we're at 24. I think I'm only going to be able to get one 12 by 24 panel out of this one. Um, so one remnant, 12 by 24. Royal blue. A few years ago, not too far away, well, more in Phoenix, there was an orange truck that turned over that was full of rats, and it slowly has infested like the Phoenix area. And I'm so scared when they finally start coming out further. Oh my gosh. Okay, so one panel for this one, royal blue. 12 by 24 is running now. Royal blue. Yeah, they freak me out. So oh my gosh, I like lost it when they said that orange truck turned over and all that happened. Thank you, Debbie. I guess I should be putting the numbers down. Um, let's see. Let me double check and see how many I have. If I still have enough in here. Where is it? Okay, yeah, got enough. Next. Ooh, this is pretty. This one might be skinnier though. Gray. Oh, it's not. It's 12. Okay, so this is like a silver gray. One, two. I have two panels of this one. 12 by 24. I can get two out of this one. Let's say silver gray. 12 by 24. I can get two. And it is running now. Number 16. Should have been using the numbers the whole time. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, thank you. And I'll run it again. Get Debbie's name down, and it is running now. If anyone else wants another 12 by 24 inch panel. Oh, what did I miss? That everyone blew it. Oh no. Anyway, we got twinsies in here. Oh, see, I would not be happy with snakes. I'm gonna run it one more time. I always run twice. Run twice after the last if no one's bid. Seller tip. Do it. It's a good thing to practice to get into. Hey, thank you for looking at that. And okay, have we done this one? No, we have not. This is, I'm gonna say like a salmon pink, 12-inch width. See how many I can get out of this one. There's our 24 inches. I can do 2 panels of this one. Let's see, salmon pink, 12 by 24. I've got 2 panels and they are running now. Oh my gosh. Wow, Sharon. I am glad I don't deal with any of that. Thanks, Debbie. We have rattlesnakes, but we're not in an area that would have the rattlesnakes. We're not close enough to the mountain. Thanks, Debbie. Ooh, Debbie, you got a coupon now. The new season has started, but yes, the new season has started of them. I made sure I started it right away. And I'll run one more time. We have another 12 by 24 panel of the like a salmon pink. It looks red, but it's like a salmon pink. Thank you for looking at that. I'll run it one more time. Salmon pink. It's not showing. It blends. It's like a little shade darker than the roses on the hot air balloon. If you have the hot air balloon fabric. Thank you for looking at that. Let's see. Oh, I'm impressed with all the color choices I got. I don't even remember. It's all a blur. Oh, so the other one must have been like a. Okay, the other one I'm gonna call like a gray, I guess, because look at this one is actually a silver. So here's the one that Debbie got earlier, the darker gray, and here's the silvery one. So we're gonna run this one now. Okay, so this one's just shy. It's like 11 and a half. It's just shy of 12. Let me see how much I have. If I could compensate that on the other side. There's 24. Oh, I got exactly 2 panels of it. So this one's gonna be like 11 and a half by 24. And I have 2 panels of it. It's like a taupe, like a taupey silvery color is what it is. Um, this one's gonna be 11 and a half by 24, and I have 2 panels. Exactly 2 if I fold it in half. So this one's running now. Silver taupe remnant 12 or 11 and a half, 11 and a half by 24. Thanks, Debbie. Yeah, it's a good thing I picked this up and you were looking for it. I couldn't leave it. when we started doing the embossed fabric stuff. Oh, let me run it another time. Got that other panel. And it is running again. If anyone wants it. This one has a warm undertone to the silver on this one, where the other one was more of a cool. That's why we were talking. Thank you for looking at that. Gabby and I were talking about warm and cool colors, about like silver and gold, because she noticed I was wearing I have my Aura ring, but I was picking stuff up and I found my mother's ring for the kids. So I've got them on there and their names are on it. And she was talking about how she wants to get some rings, and we were talking about warm tones and cool tones, and Ben was sitting there listening to us, and he's like, I mean, that thing that exists in fashion. Like, yes. Yes, there's warm colors and there's cool colors, and some colors look better on others than other colors because of the base tone. We're going on the whole base tones of the skin and stuff like that. He was like, that's a lot. Okay, this one is a gold. This is another 11 and a half. We're going to call them 11 and a half wide. And one, two, so one panel. I can get one panel out of this one. So 11 and a half by 24 again. I need a new paper. Gold velvet. 11 and a half by 24. I have one panel. And it is running now. Thank you, Debbie. Huge bold snake setting herself in my flower bed. Oh gosh. Wow. Thank you, Debbie. And that's that one. I think we're coming to the end. I think this is the last color. Yep, it's my last one. A lime green, like a Tatiana green. I think that's what I used it for, was Princess and the Frog. These are so soft, Debbie, when you get them. They're just so soft. So this one's a 12-inch. Oh, wow. Get one panel. One panel of this one. This one's going to be 12 by 24. With the pretty, like a spring green, I guess. I call it a Tatiana green. 12 by 24. One panel. And it is running now. Thank you, Debbie. And 12 by 24. Thank you, Debbie. You got all my velvet. That's all my velvet. I can't wait to see what you do with all the velvet. I can't talk now. Thank you so much. Now let me show you what. Thank you. So let me show you what we've been doing. Laura, here you go. So we started working on it. This is the first kit. So we did the blanket stitch along the side. We've only got half of it done. Thanks again, Debbie. I know. The pumpkins will be cute. And then I used the seed stitch to line my cloud. So mine I have gold lining, not silver lining. Nice. Yes, thank you, Debbie. Yeah, if you guys are looking for something specific in a fabric and trim, um, I'm always looking too. So let me know if I happen across it. We've got it. We've got it kind of a nice wholesaler here. It's a little out of my way, but I will go to it. I love it. Been using it even when I was when I had my dance studio. We used to get the fabrics there for the costumes. So I do have access to some things. that might not be in the normal out and about. So just let me know. Woodchucks. Oh, you got all the forest friends. That's funny, Sharon. Hey, Molly, welcome back. So we've done some stitching. So we did all the blanket stitching. We did some showed the seed stitch, and then we did the running stitch. Sharon had a great idea to add a running stitch along the tops of the hot air balloons. So that's kind of what I'm doing now. We sold some velvet. We what else do we do? I know, isn't that a good idea Sharon had? I'm gonna do that to the blue ones now. So again, here's the running stitch. Laura, do you know the stitches? So this is the running stitch. So the running stitch stays on top. You tack it in the back and then bring it forward. I mean, on all of these, maybe if it's the same color, it wouldn't be bad. Because I was thinking of doing like, it'd be cute to do actually the back stitch around so that it's a little thicker, and then if you did the running stitch or a seed stitch just along here, or maybe even three seed stitches, make them big enough so that they're long stitches, it wouldn't show. Or you could even you could do half the thread too. That would help too. I think it just depends on how you. Yeah, I think that would be cute because you can then just use less of the floss so that it matches the line, and I think you'd be just fine. Yeah, that would be really cute. So I'm actually using all 6 strands still on this running stitch, and you just pick up the top, so you're not going all the way through. You're just picking up the cotton fabric, and you're going weaving in and out, weaving your needle in and out. If you've ever done a basting stitch in sewing, it's pretty much the same movement. They're just smaller stitches. I'm gonna try and pick it up, and then get as many as you're comfortable with on there before you have to pull it all through. Yes, it is. The fabric actually it's a metallic paint on it. It's a crazy pretty fabric. I do have a thimble. I just don't like them. I do. I have I have to try the silicone ones. I just bought some silicone thimbles, and I have to try that because the regular standard ones are usually might have fat thumbs, and so they're not very comfortable. I have fat thumbs, and I have fat fingers. So I have fat index finger too. So, oh, thank you, Elaine, for getting the April. I'll show the April one. I know you've seen it in the pictures. The April slow stitch is out. We'll be doing that the first Wednesday of April. Do apologize for pulling this slow stitch kit show later. We just had our pupper passed away, so we had some family stuff we were going through. So, um, oh, I don't think I've seen those, Laura. I'm gonna pull through that much. I'll have to look for those. I don't think I've ever seen the tape like that. Oh, okay. There we go. We'll have to try those, Debbie. We'll have to go see what what she's talking about on that place. I need my magnifying glass. Why am I struggling now? Probably because it's dark now. I was on the lighter fabric. I wasn't having a problem. And I'm picking up some of the felt, which making it harder too. Oh, I just lost my stitches. There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Why aren't you screaming at me that I was out in the text? Oh, I liked it with the pink. We're just picking up little bits of the fabric, a few of the pieces, and going in and out. All, and I'm doing it across the line here. Where did I go? Now, Molly, you didn't hear my new. Here's my new sticker motto that I'm going to make a sticker out of. It's like, we're striving for relaxation, not perfection. So don't stress out if your stitches don't come out exactly right. Mm. Yes. Then you can say your blood, sweat, and tears went into it if you don't use a thimble. Yeah, it's supposed to be. I think that's what we were talking about a little earlier, Molly. It's like if you have them exactly the same, then it's like a machine made it, and it looks like nobody. I mean, who really? I mean, they're cute, but when you go to the store and you see the manufactured ones, you know it's manufactured. You don't have that hand quality to it, and this gives you that. I shouldn't have stitched there because I don't have the blanket stitch all the way. Let's do the blanket stitch so I could. It's got tucked in because it wasn't pulled off to the side. Um, you lose that. It gives it character. Well, it does. Yeah, I'm gonna use my. It would be a pretty book cover. I'm actually making mine's gonna be a book page. I have I have a Galinda big golden book, the big golden books, and I'm I'm putting the signatures from the Alphaba one and the Galinda one into the Galinda cover, and I'm gonna do an Alphaba book too. I'm gonna the Galinda one's gonna be mine, but I'm gonna sell the Alphaba one, and I'm gonna mix match some of the papers. I think I'll have to see, but this is gonna be inside it, and then it's gonna because I have wicked pins and stuff, so I'm gonna pin the pins into it. I have memorabilia, paraphernalia. I don't remember what it is. One of those souvenirs stuff. So we got these really cool pins from Record Store Day. That's where I got it because I got the. I'm like, where did I even get those? Remember when we went to Record Store Day? Memorabilia or souvenirs. One of those. I don't know what it is. One of those of wicked stuff. So I want to be able to pin. I'm going to pin them onto this in the book because I got a Galinda record player, and it came with this really cool tote bag, and then of these pins, all these different movie pins. So I'm going to put them on this and other cute stuff. I have some bead dangles too. So this is just gonna be a fun little pin storage for me. Okay. If you weren't at the beginning on this one, the start is a little bit different. If you were starting without being able to continue, you would start from the back, and you'd make a loop. Go back around through that same stitch, make a loop, and then put your needle through that loop, and that'll start it. And then you go over. I try to make them an inch, not an inch, a quarter of an inch apart and a quarter of an inch long. And then you move over, make your loop again, put your needle through, and that holds your square. It makes the square of the blanket stitch. So, but yeah, this would be a really pretty cover. I contemplated that, but I'm like, oh, I like the cover of the actual book too. So, um, yeah, I don't know. I could probably make a ton of stuff for Wicked. I'd be fine with it. Um, how much of the hot air balloon? I do have fat quarters of the hot air balloon. Um, I think I have 3 left. I think we only sold 1, so I think I have 3. If anyone wants me to run that, let me know. I also have Alice in Wonderland fabric. That one is in the bin. My Bambi one isn't in there. I don't know why my Bambi isn't in there. Um, oh, the Disney Princess sketch one. I didn't bring that one out. I need to bring that over and show you. Let me go get that because I've never seen this before and I thought it was so cute. So let me go grab that. Hold, please. Got a bunch of Disney princesses. It's pink. So I'll warn you there. It is pink. But it's got black and pink and purples. But wait till you see it. I need to make sure I keep them up for me. Yeah, okay. I can run 4 fat quarters right now. But I've never seen this before. I don't know if anyone else has seen it, but I just thought it was so cute. So look at this. It's all like just drawn sketches of the princesses. Isn't that cute? Yeah, so we were talking about that earlier, Laura, about putting the beads that come in the kit because we had a friend ask where to put them. Yes, pink, Molly. Aren't they cute? Um, so I'm going to run this $3 fat quarter. I'm going to say I have 4 fat quarters right now. I have a little more than that, but I want some too. So if anyone wants some, isn't that a fun fabric? I saw it and I could not leave it. It was just so. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I love it. Thanks, Sharon. Let me put princess fabric. Fat quarter 1 goes to Sharon. I have 3 more. Okay. And we'll run it again. Thank you, Ada. It is running. And thank you, Ada. I'm going to put Elizalde. I start putting your names on here, and the kids, when they do the shipping, they're like, Mom, who is this? I'm going to run it again. Thank you, Mad Beatrice, for your bid. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Thank you. We'll run it again. And then I'll count it. I'll measure it again. Ooh, that would be pretty. Thank you. I'll run it one more time. I thought it was so pretty. I couldn't leave it. I kept passing it, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get it. It was just too pretty. Thank you so much, everybody, for that. You gotta show me how you use it too when you get it. But yeah, surprise, surprise, pink. And I just like that color pink, that like fuchsia kind of pink with the black. I don't know, it's just so pretty. So pretty. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna have fun cutting fabric. I actually like cutting fabric. I don't know if that's weird, but I like cutting fabric. Oops, did I just like, I hope I didn't pull anything that I needed for this off. So this, oh, I was gonna show you because one of our friends came in and purchased the April. I think it was Elaine, and I don't know if you actually saw it in person. Here's the new April kit, um, live and in person instead of the photo. So well, we'll start here. So you get your base felt. This one you're going to get 2 panels. We're back to the regular size, but you're getting a lot of fabric in this one. So, and some nice fabrics. Um, Gosh, did we say it was? I always forget. The squirrely bot here. Um, about 6 by 4.5 of the backer. Then you're going to get this batik in green, not just green, but in pink too. So you can choose if you want a pink or green background, and then use the other one for fussy cuts and collaging and embellishing. And then, oh, your needle, of course, your embroidery needle. And then look at the fairies. You get 5 fairies that match the 2 colors. Um, I know. Oh my gosh, this place that I go to had so many boutiques, and I had to control myself and only get the 2. So there'll be more boutiques coming because oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All the color schemes they had, as when I saw the fairies, I'm like, I'm using batik with this because they have the right colors. Aren't they the cutest things ever? Um, Let me pin it. It's a buy it now, so you can just go and get it. Search under April. I do have a March 2.0 as well because that one went so fast. Oh, what is my phone doing? There it is. But it's buy it now. We still have 11 available, but aren't they cute? It's got and they're all different. So I don't remember seeing there might have been a duplicate. Sorry about that shake. Um, but when I was cutting them up into groups of 5, um, I could not. Aren't they awesome, Matt Beatrice? I couldn't. I was like, oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty. So your 5 might be different than this 5. And then some of the cuts had some on the edge that you could probably get like a torso or something out of it too. This was, and then some of them came out with a clean just 5 on there. I'm also going to go back since I had requests for this fabric in fat quarters. I already have requests from 3 of our friends to get some of this fabric. So I am going to go back this week. I'm off this week. So I'm going to go back Monday because I'll be closed tomorrow and pick up more of this fabric. If anyone is interested in a fat quarter, let me know so I make sure I get and purchase enough, and then I'll run it when I get it. So let me know. But you do get the 5 in the slow stitch kit, and we'll do this one the first week of April. Wednesday is the day I like to do it. Um, and then it's always recorded on YouTube and Facebook too if you missed the first one. Okay, Mad Beatrice wants a fat quarter. Okay. And then I'll tag everybody that asked, so make sure that you see it. And at whatever show it's in, I'll put it in the show, and you could go purchase it as a buy it now for yourself. And then Ada, you want some too? Okay. I was gonna say I can do it that way, unless either way it'll be in the bin. So if you want to buy it, um, you can just buy it whenever. And then when you can come in the show, you'll already have the discount shipping too. Um, And I'm not done with. I put this little. I was trying to find natural earthy stuff, and so the wood. I thought the wood was cute with the little fairies, and then you're gonna get a flower or some flowers. I've got. They won't necessarily be this flower. Might be some different ones. And then you're getting this like suede like ribbon. It's so soft, and I thought it was a pretty color that matches some of the fairies. And then you're gonna get this burlap with the white fluffy ribbon as well. I pull the wire out of it, but you don't have to. And then your main skein is going to be a brown, and then you're going to get your accent of teal, pink, and gold. Oh, oh, I forgot. You're also getting one of these because it's just so pretty, and it reminds me of fairies, like little dewdrops. With little dewdrops, so you're getting one of these pretty little beads to put on it somehow too. I don't know why that reminded me of fairies. They look like little dewdrops. They're cute. And they're like an iridescent. So you get a little dewdrop. And so that's so try to. Oh, that would be cute. That would be a good idea. I want to see when you do that. So I want to put the bead back in here so it doesn't roll around. But that's the fairy kit. And this one we'll do in April. There will be a live stream for it. Really, the live streams, I show you the 3 stitches. So if you wanted to jump ahead, you could, because any of the live streams that I have on Slow Stitches are going to show you the blanket stitch, the seed stitch, and the running stitch. Um, you can see what I end up making with this, but I like when you guys do your own thing too. I like to, you guys come up with better ideas than I do. So I like to provide the materials and then see where your creativity takes you. I knew I lost something. I lost the needle. Oh, there it is. Um, the ribbon, the green, the green, the velvety suede one. Yes, I do have that in the bin. So yep, that is the one in the bin. Um, I want to organize my trims, and then I will do a trim show because I do have a ton behind me. It's just they're like in utter chaos in a big old bag. So I want to try to get my act together this week. So, um, and inventory stuff. So there'll be pop ups. Make sure to bookmark the shows. They might not end up falling on the day that they're at, or there might be something random that pops up. So thank you, Debbie. We'll get you a yard of that today. Um, all of the stuff that's purchased today will go out Monday, bright and early Monday. I'm really, I just, I'm so excited I have the week off because I'm really excited about cleaning. So that sounds really sick. I'm excited about cleaning. That's sad. Um, yeah, I know. Sometimes you need to see it in person, right? Or not in person, but you know what I mean. So yeah, it's really soft. It's a nice fabric. So it's a nice weight, and then it feels like suede, but I know it's a faux suede because it doesn't have that leathery smell. So oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could do that while we're watching something. It's a good idea. I know. I was like, you want to sit down again? Help me organize all of this crap so we can dig back down to the couch. No, I think he moved everything that I had on my husband's recliner onto my chair. I have a mama and a papa chair. And I think I just told him to move it so he could sit there. But the couches are full of stuff. Oh my gosh! And then we got our every plate. We have not been doing a good job about eating and cooking our every plate orders. If you guys follow me, we've talked. We had a whole discussion about every plate. I've been doing that monthly subscription for food, I don't know what's been going on with these past couple weeks. We just haven't been eating a lot. And so I'm like backed up. I've got to put it on pause for a while. And so yesterday the food came and we're looking at it like we don't even know where to put this. Like we got to start eating it for lunch and dinner now because we got a lot of sandwich stuff and soup. I need to make some of the soups this weekend and store it and then make lunch and dinner. But the boxes were huge. We got two huge boxes this time, and the only place we could put them because of all my craft stuff everywhere was on top of the couch. And so we're sitting there. I'm like, oh, I can't, I can't find. I did not know where to put it. Finally figured out. We did some strategic Tetrising in the refrigerator, and we got it all in the refrigerator. But oh my gosh, it was so much. I like when it's only one box that comes, but we had two boxes this time, and it was huge. Every plate is the subscription. Katie uses it too. They have really good food. I have not had something. Sometimes we get something or because you can adjust it too if you catch it before like Sundays the cutoff to change the menu. But it's got really good foods in it. Molly, if you want a sample, if anyone, I have some cards that give like somebody to try like I don't know how many meals back or so much off. I'll send you one. It's a coupon if you've never tried it before. It's like for first time. Um, Katie has them too, and I don't know if Katie's still in here, but yeah, I'll send you one so you could try it. Um, but they're really good. They come with the cards with the menu. Everything is already measured and portioned out, and you just follow the recipe. So the kids use it a lot. I had already taught the kids how to cook, but they like this because they don't have to cut anything up. So well, I should take that back. Like carrots, you have to cut up carrots and cucumbers, but everything's portioned out, so you know you have exactly. Yeah, yeah. I can send you one because I think I have stuff. I have stuff to send you, so I'll just throw it in the box. Um, so yeah, they're really cool. And we had it for a while and then we stopped and now I started it up again, but now we're like backlogged, so I got to put a pause, and you can pause it for a while too if you need to pause it so that we could catch up because I don't want the food to spoil. Just nobody's been wanting to cook is what it is. So the first week everybody was all gung-ho, we all took a night and everybody cooked, and then after that it kind of petered out. Oh nice. Are you eating together a lot? Yes, I think you can. There's different dietary things. You can tell it if you want a vegan menu, and I think you can put in dietary restrictions too, like lactose intolerance and stuff like that. Um, I'll send you a card too, Debbie, so you can look at it if you haven't want to try it too. I know. Nice, Molly. I'm glad. So I'm gonna put every plate on my order things, and then kids are gonna be like, "Every plate? Why are you sending them every plate?" Yeah, you can get stuff. There's definitely a lot of stuff without cheese. Most everything doesn't have cheese actually, unless you get stuck with a quesadilla. Like we got, I didn't think we were gonna like it, but twice we got mushroom quesadillas, and the kids loved them. They were like, "This is so filling," and it was really filling. They really liked it. So I think that was the one little Ben made. Um, Send one to Molly. I'll send a card to Molly and Debbie. I'll send one to you too. And just throw it in your stuff. Um, Oh, oh, that's so nice. That's so nice, Molly. I'm so happy for you. Yay. Oh, we're doing blanket stitch again. So, and I'll show you how when I'll get to the corner and turn it so you can see how to start it. Oh, really? That's hard at a Mexican restaurant too. 'Cause there's a lot of cheese. I love cheese though. I love all kinds of cheese. I'm a big cheesy person, so I like cheese. Oh no. Oh, Molly, I'm so happy. Oops, I missed my loop. If you miss your loop like that, just put your needle under the stitch and then pull it, and you got your loop back. Um, see, no stress. No stress in crafts. If it's stressing you out, stop and think, what am I doing? This is my leisure activity. Why is it stressing me out? What was I saying? There's no. I'm making a sticker out of it. We even. What did I say? Where's my paper with it on it? Strive for relaxation, not perfection. I'm gonna make a sticker of it. Especially with a slow stitch kit. Slow stitch kits are literally supposed to be meditative and relaxing and stress relief. Don't stress over the stitches. If you don't get them the first time, you'll get them. You just keep practicing. They're not even. Doesn't matter. It's just the act of doing it and getting creative and then getting in a routine of doing it. The more practice you have, the better you'll get at spacing your stitches. Um, I come and go. Sometimes my stitches are like perfectly spaced, but they didn't start out that way. And then sometimes as I've been doing this for over a year and look like it's my first time I've ever stitched anything in my entire life. And I've embroidered in the past. My mom taught me to embroider. I've been embroidering for a long time. So big gap between the embroidery, but I learned a long time ago. So um, sometimes it just depends on the day. So don't worry about what they look like because all of that, like we talked about earlier, it gives it character. I would rather have it come out not perfect and precise and have more character in it than because that's the whole point of handmade. If you didn't want it to look like that, then why aren't you buying the manufactured pieces? So, um, oh no, yeah, that's a tough one to go rogue on. Is the lactose intolerance? I could not. I love cheese. Oh, neat. Oh, well, I guess I got my knot. I'm good. Yeah, I didn't even know they had spacers. If you need to use spacers, then you use spacers. But I'm saying don't stress. Just don't stress over your project. That's the only stitch that bugs you. Yeah. Oh, upside down. I gotta do some more. Almost done. Finish it off, I guess, since I'm here. What did I do? That was the wrong. Where's the one I already opened and used? There we go. Oh, nice. I know what you're talking about. Okay. I'm probably gonna regret that I made my string this long because they usually end up in a knot and I have to untangle it. But I will do my best. Where's my wire? It's funny. I keep finding different size wires. I lose it and then I find the old one that I replaced and then I find it again. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Tomorrow, I probably will be live thrifting. I don't think Abby's going shopping unless she goes shopping with me again. Um, oh, I never finished my Conan Gray story from like 4 hours ago. That's me, Squirrely Bot. Um, and the gals that know Conan Gray probably aren't even. Oh, thanks, Ada, for coming in. You're welcome, sweetie. Thank you for everything. And we'll see you later. Tomorrow, I should be doing my clothing show and live thrifting. If the boys are going to go to their tournament, I am going to go shopping. Unless Gabby comes with, then because she's got certain things she wants to look for. But um, so hopefully, I see you later. Yes, I am. I'm gonna get back pick that up again too this week, Debbie. And those that were in the card kit piece, you're gonna get first dibs at the card set for April. So we did take a little bit of pause. I had too many. I'm not gonna do. I had 4 running at one time, so that was a little much. I'm only gonna do one. It's gonna be business casual, so some of it you could wear in the office. Some of it could go from office to after work too. That's going to be Torrid and Lane Bryant tomorrow. I've got some cardigans, I have some pullover sweaters, and then I have a lot of blouses and I have a lot of jeans. So I have a lot of denim too. So I have both like the ripped kind of denim. Cool. Yeah, there's some really nice tops. There's some nice tops. I think I have a couple new with tag even Torrid tops. And then and that's tomorrow's show. And then I need to figure out my schedule. Oh, Debbie. Um, that at some point this month I'm going to have a um pop culture t-shirt show too. I am still on. You know me forever. Although I mean Jake came out and said, "Mom, I need you." So I am going to have to get off here soon. But I wanted to turn this corner one more time. Um and then and this is my stress relief. I needed I needed some slow stitching time with my friends. Um, so what was I saying? Pop cultures t-shirts. So the t-shirts are going to be like rock concert shirts, and then things like Friends, Hello Kitty, Golden Girls. Um, I do have some like Scream. I have Scream and something else. Oh, I think I have Adam's Family. Um, I do. Sometimes I use them as covers. I've made a cover. Actually, you can see my one of the covers that I did in slow stitching is actually on my show thumbnail for the Battle of the Junk Journals. That junk journal I did for the last battle, I slow stitched the front cover, and you can see it. It was a strawberry one. I actually won that Battle of the Junk Journals. Yeah, so. Um, April 17th. I think it's the April 17th show that's on there. That's a cover. My slow stitch that I did slow stitching on. This one I'm going to put in a journal, not a cover. Although it would be a pretty cover, like Laura was saying earlier. Um, I'm going to use it in as a page in my book because I'm going to make a Wicked journal, and I have a bunch of pins like of Elphaba and Galinda and other things, and I have some beadwork stuff that I've done, and I'm going to just pin them on here and put this in my book. So this one will be a book page, but this would be a pretty cover. I contemplated changing it, but I like the cover. I have a big golden book of Elphaba, and I want to use that cover. So yeah. So tomorrow, yeah. So long story background. Tomorrow's clothing show. I do. I might have. I didn't realize I did not have the. I'm on the Junk Journal Jamboree tomorrow too, and I've been making the junk journal, and I didn't post the show. So I need to do that. I can't remember what time I'm on. Um, Actually, I did. I think is it in my show? It might be in my show, my list now. Because did I do it this morning or not? But that's going to be interesting. It's different. Junk Journal Jamboree is a little different this time. She's doing 20-minute slots, and it's to celebrate International Women's Day. And I got a cool one that I did with some little quotes and things of famous women and stuff to make like a little writing journal, an inspo journal. So that will be tomorrow too. And then at night I'll thrift because um it's been hard. And actually, believe it or not, I'm actually on less trains than I was before, and I'm slowly whittling it down. This weekend is the weekend that I need. It should have been last weekend, but last weekend took a sad turn. So I'll sit down at the first of the month and I'll go through all my signups and I'll put them in my calendar and I'll put them on my whatnot page. But I want to get back to my like this. I miss hanging out with you guys and just at a slow pace and um, not having to rush. So I made those stitches a little big. See, I made that one way too wide and too big, but that's okay. So this is off, obviously. I see what happens if I squeeze it down, though. So we're gonna say, I better trim it. Yeah, I like the craft and chat too. So, yeah, and I'm this week I do want to do some work on that too, and restructuring my show times and the types of shows I do because I have tons of collectibles. I started when I first started, I was doing crafts and collectibles, and then crafts like just kind of snowballed into this amazing thing. And I have all of these collectibles, and my husband's like, "What are you doing with all this stuff?" So I gotta do collectibles again. And then I got kind of a passion for the clothing because when we go on our thrifting shows, a lot of people will ask me, and either it takes a long time to sort through all the. I know what kind of people want that are in my community now, so it takes a while to sift through everything. So I thought, well, why don't I just do it beforehand and then do shows? So that's where this came up, and so we're trying that now, and then. But I still want to do like craft and chats, and I've got so many craft supplies to run. Um, we should. That'd be fun. I need to get into connections more with. And I just started a Discord. I joined it. I didn't start it. I joined a Discord for vintage collectibles. So when there's stuff there, Molly, I'll let you know. If you want the link to it, I can send it to you. Um, so they post stuff too. I just haven't had a chance to go and really sit and read through it. Um, and then my train was supposed to be this coming Friday, but I decided there were so many trains going on right now. I moved it out to June, and I'm only going to do it twice a year. Um, so that's going to be coming out here soon this week. I'm going to send all that out. Um, Discord is very confusing. I'm not a big fan. So it's really hard to keep up. And bless the heart of those that I know that I tend to be on trains because they will send me the link because it's too the notifications get to be a little crazy, and it's my ADHD brain cannot handle all the pinging and the notifications that pop in. Um, so I kind of quiet some of them, and then I go intentionally look, but then sometimes I squirrel and I forget to go look. So Oh no, that stinks, Debbie. Yes, Sign Up Genius is a that one I can get. So if you need help with that one, let me know. Discord, still trying to figure it out myself, but I'm on there enough that I can go in and I'm on too many Discords now though, so I get confused and it takes me a while to find them. And then I have my own, but I haven't opened it up because I haven't quite understood it. I don't know what it is with that, and I could never figure out Snapchat, so I never use Snapchat and Discord. My kids are like, "Oh, Discord this," and I'm like, I don't like it, but I'm trying to use it. So we're here at the end of this. So I stopped when I'm a quarter of an inch away from the end, and I'm going to have to turn my corner. So while we're here, we're going to go, our next loop is going to go back into this stitch that we have here towards the back. We're just going to poke it right through that stitch back to the front, and it's going to kind of like radiate from that for the next two stitches. So we're going to pull that out. We're going to get the loop just like we always do. But this time when I pull my stitch through the loop, my needle through the loop, I'm going to align it with the corner. So see how I've got it right up against that corner. And as it tightens, I'm going to let it sit there and just tug on it a little bit so it holds. So now I've got my nice little corner there. And then I'm going to turn my fabric and I'm going to go back into that same stitch, preferably with a pointy side, not the eye side of your needle. I ended up in my hand like that. And I'm going to go through that stitch again. So I'm right through that stitch, make my loop, and now I'm going to guide the needle through and make it exactly like a 90-degree angle from that corner. Oh, my corner went funny. Not my corner. I'm sorry, from the opposite side before we turned it. And my other two work just fine. This one's going to be fuzzy. Okay, here we go. I'm going to go through the loop. See, I'm just going to make it like a box. And then you've got your little finished corner there. And then we just go on. Hi, Tabby Cat. I'm still here. I feel like that happens in the middle of the night too. People will go to bed and then come back in the morning and I'm still on. Oh, see, I missed the stitch. When you do that, again, like I showed before, just pick it up with a needle and put your needle through it. There's your loop and there's your square. I know, I should be doing other stuff, but we've been wanting to do this for a while, so I'm still kind of, I don't know, I needed to slow stitch. So we're slow stitching. And I needed to craft and chat. Hey, Crafted Chaos, how are ya? And Tabby Cat, are you on Junk Journal Jamboree tomorrow? No. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Crafted Chaos. That's good. Oh, I did it again. Pulled my loop. I'm just going to pick it up, put my needle through, and we're good. I am making, it's called a slow stitch piece. It's a kind of a mindful, it's a project, but it's also kind of a mindful relaxation activity too. So slow stitching is basically like an embroidery. Um, all right. Yeah, I need to start doing that here soon too. Thanks, Debbie, for everything. Glad to hang out with you this afternoon. Have a good evening. So we're making thanks, sweetie. A a slow stitch kit. So this one is larger than what we usually do. We usually do smaller panels like this, so it's really portable. And what I usually do is usually the first Wednesday of the month, but we had to push it off to Saturday this month. And I teach three different stitches. So I teach the blanket stitch, the seed stitch, and the running stitch, and then show you how to use it in different ways with all the pieces in the project. And and we just make really nice panels. I use them. I'm a junk journaler, so I will use them in my journals. Um, I've made covers out of them. This one's going to actually be a book page. These would make cute pockets or a centerpiece on the front of a cover. I have some of them that I actually want to center them in, wrap the cover differently, and then put it in the center. Some people are using them for like to make quilts with. They're using them for tote bags, wall hangings, all different kinds of stuff. So, but the point is slow stitching, and this is slow stitching's been around forever. If you look it up, you usually learn a few basic stitches of embroidery, or you can get really fancy if you're an embroiderer already. But the point is to learning the three stitches that are very simple that you can use and be creative with, because it's like I call it doodling with thread and collaging with fabric. So, or ribbons and different types of trim. But the point is to just kind of get in a groove of being able to do the stitch. Like right now, I'm doing it and I'm talking because I don't really have to think about the stitches anymore. Because it helps you clear your head, helps you slow down your racing thoughts. So, a lot of people will take this with them when they're going to the doctor's office or they're waiting around somewhere. It's very fun. It's great for people that are just beginning, and it's fun for even if you've done them before, because it's just kind of like I said, a mindful activity. It's almost like how they say knitting is kind of like a yoga. This is kind of the same thing. It's getting you to focus on something and let your mind slow down a little bit and quit all those racing thoughts with anxiety and stuff. It is art. Yes, it is very much like art because that's what we talk about. It's all handmade. If your stitches don't come out perfect, that's okay. Um, and so we've already been kind of through all the stitches, but I'm just showing them again. So I like to use a blanket stitch on the edges most of the time. Other times I'll do pinking and I'll do the seed stitch around the edges. Um, but then we use the seed stitch here. I'm going to go back with our gold thread and line all my clouds. And then Sharon had this cute idea to use the running stitch at the top of the hot air balloons. And so we did that. And I'm going to continue that too. So those are the three stitches. And I'm just going to use them in different ways to doodle. Hey there. Oh my gosh. I missed it, Tina. Yeah, I hadn't on enough. It's been kind of a sad week this week. So I think you might know Chief passed away on Sunday. And so our dog of 14 and a half years, and he was my co-host at my late night shows. Pretty much, because you would hear him barking or he'd ask to go out, and would take breaks for him and I would tell stories about him. So yeah, he passed away um last Sunday. So I haven't been completely on mentally or on whatnot this past week. It's a kid is pretty hard. So um yeah. So I'm just barely catching up with messages now, like today. And I think I still have like Tina Baby, I know, messaged me about something strawberry too, and I need to get back to her. And you just reminded me. Um, so, well, darn it. I bet it was cute too. Yeah, I do like strawberries if you're new to me. I do love strawberry stuff. So this morning I was bad and I bought a strawberry had notes of strawberry perfume in it and a strawberry lip gloss. Yes, it is. It's what really hit us hard was our routine in the morning was very centered around Chief. So because Luna also had to come down, so it was a whole production. It was like Gabby would call me and let me know she was ready, and then if I was up already when Luna was ready to go potty, I would let Chief out and we let him out. Then I'd bring him over, and then we'd have to move him into a separate part of the house so that they didn't cross paths, and then Luna would come out. It's like a whole production in the mornings. He just never did like Luna. Um, and he scared us because he was like in his prime. He was like a 125-pound dog, and here's little Luna when she was a baby pup. She really is maybe about 65 pounds. She's like half his size, and he lunged at her when we first brought her home, and after that we were always afraid because I unless my husband handles him, he'll run me down. If well, he doesn't run, but if he got angry like that, I don't think I could hold him to protect Luna. So we were always afraid to do any training, which was bad on our part, but we never did. Um, Although I did notice the last couple of weeks, the other day, I almost got comfortable saying, we should try it again because she hangs out with Gabby in her room and upstairs. And so she got past the gate and came down the stairway a little bit. And he didn't really bark at her. He just kind of sniffed and looked at her. And I'm like, I wonder if he's mellow enough now in his old age that he would be okay with it. But we never did try it. The last week was just way sudden. We thought he was fine. And then he's had something going on with his stomach a couple days before. A few months ago, he had that too, and it panicked me too. But it happened, so I thought, oh, it worked its way out. Let's probably do it again. But we were keeping an eye on him, and then Sunday, everything just turned like within hours, like super fast. But we were all able to be with him. We were all home, um, and like I mentioned earlier, um, a friend told me, well, if a doggo had a choice of how they were going to leave this earth, they probably would have choose exactly what you guys did. So we didn't rush him in the car that he hated. We didn't put him on a metal table to sit there forever and then have to decide does he need to be put to sleep or what. He just was in his bed because he collapsed to the point where he couldn't walk anymore. And that's when we knew that was my husband looked it up, and when their ears get cold and their paws get cold, there's not much you can do after that. So yeah, so he collapsed. Little Ben and I lifted him up into his bed and carried the bed to the center of the family room, and we all sat around him. And I fed him. He loved ice, and he wasn't drinking anymore. So I was giving him pieces of ice and just letting it kind of melt on his lips. And the kids were just sitting there, and we were all talking to him, just telling them we loved him, and we just sat there with him until he just couldn't go anymore. So, no pain. He wasn't in pain. Yes, he wasn't. He wasn't in any pain. Um, his eyes weren't tight or flinched. He was very calm. Every once in a while, he'd lift his head up and look at me, and that's like what haunts me is he lifts his head like he was confused, like what the heck's going on with my body, mom? It's like I'm not ready. His eyes, but yeah, he had no moaning, no crying, no wincing. He was okay. We had him as comfortable as we could have him, and he was just his body was just done. So um, it was hard, but I'm really glad that we decided because we were like, what do we do? Do we go to the vet or not? Because we don't really have an established vet. We usually just go to like the dog store and stuff, and um, because he was like a tank. He was a Nothing phased him. He just went for shots and that was it. So we didn't, you know, we just didn't know what to do because we used to have our cousins actually were vet techs for a really good vet, and so we would go to them. But he retired, and since he retired, we've been like on and off trying to find a good vet. Um, yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is too. So we kind of told him, Chief, it's okay. We're okay, and we love you. And it's so funny because I was the one that I'd be like, oh, his dog hair, oh my gosh, oh no, being mom and everything. But it was reading something. It's like I think he had picked me as his person because I told you guys how he would herd me, and I would get frustrated because I'd be walking, and all of a sudden, whoop, there he was. And he'd herd me and corral me and stuff. And he always followed me everywhere because I'm the one that's been home the most because I work from home. So he's always with me. And he did. He would lift his little head up and he would look at me like right into my eyes. He did it about 3 times. And I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. We love you. It's okay. And and he wasn't, like I said, he wasn't wincing, he wasn't whimpering, just a tough guy. And he just sat there and he lied down and I would just feed him ice and we just pet him and I had a little paw in my hand and Ben and Gabby and Jake were all around him my husband's taking it really hard too. Because they were yard pals together. They loved to be outside, and my husband would go and do yard work and stuff. And oh Molly, I'm sorry, you guys. I did not mean to go this way, but he's just such a good dog. I can't. I gotta have Gabby send me her. I don't think she sent me the digital picture she's made of him. It's beautiful. Um, but he had a good Sunday. It was really nice weather. He loves this time of year because once it hits 70s and 80s, he's out. He's like a little weatherman out the door and he wants to be outside all day, just kind of sitting, basking in the sun by the pool or right by the door. And I have the door, the Arcadia door open so that the screen door is just there and he can get cool air from, and he's under the porch and it's nice and cool. And so he had a really nice morning that morning. And then when my husband brought him in, he tried to drink and he collapsed. And then he got himself over to his spot by the stairs and he collapsed again. And I'm like, okay, we knew. And I should. You know what? I will. Because Gabby will. I gotta get the image from Gabby, and I will. That's a really good idea. Um. Oh, thank you, Laura. I appreciate you all. Yeah, it was just. It was like I felt. I was in shock, and I think I'm still in shock because it's really hard. The mornings are really hard. Gabby's really taking it hard. My husband's really taking it hard. And I thought Jake was going to because Jake grew up with Chief. He literally is 6 months older than Chief. And we got him like he was 10 weeks old when we got him. And we got him as a he had a great story too. I don't know if I ever told you guys the story because I told you my cousins our cousins were vet techs, and he's actually was bred to be a sheriff's dog, but the breeder he had parvo, and the breeder took him to the vet and asked them to put him down because he didn't want him to be around the other dogs and get him sick. So our cousin nursed him back to health and called my husband and said, "Do you guys want this German Shepherd?" And told us the story. And so we took him in. He brought him back to health, and holy cow, he lasted 2 lifetimes. The animal caretaker told us that German Shepherds usually only last 7 years, and that we had him for 14 and a half years. We must have been doing something right. And for him to have started his little life with parvo and then to stay that strong all this time, that boy was a tank. And he was just always so good. And um just always, oh, it's gonna be hard without him. So he's our first real family dog. Thanks, Molly. He's our first real family dog because we've had all the other dogs. I'm sorry if you heard this earlier. Um, he he like my husband had another German Shepherd mix, and then together when we met, and then we added a Rottweiler to our family when we first got married, and then um, Ben and Gabby came along, but they were tiny when they both passed, so they were only. I think Ben might have been 3 and Gabby was 2, so they weren't really aware, and they were outdoor dogs, so they weren't inside much, so they weren't really aware of them too much. I mean, they would play with them, but not like the way they've been with Chief. And so they were older. Gabby and Ben were 7 and 8 when we got Chief, so they were part of it. They named Gabby named him. They were part of his training. And then Jake just never knew life without him. So so it's been really hard. because he was our first true family dog, you know, and so it's been hard. Um, Sorry. So we had kind of a weird week this week. So this week was kind of crazy. Just trying to get through the week and going through the motions. And I mean, pets are part of your family, especially when they're with you that long. It's hard. It's hard to adjust. And um, it's been kind of nice that he's actually helped motivate Jake a little bit. Jake's been like, Mama, Chief wouldn't want me to be upset. He would want me to keep going because I was really worried about that day happening and how Jake was going to react. And because Jake is the only one that Chief would let hug and cuddle. Aww. Well, we were very lucky to have him. Thanks, Tina. He was just such a good and smart. He was so smart, and he was such a con. Oh my gosh. He knew how to play the puppy dog eyes, like you know on the movie Shrek and Puss in Boots, and how Shrek or Puss in Boots, Puss gets the big old black shiny eyes and gets all fuzzy and fluffy. Holy cow, Chief knew how to work it. And he did really knew how to work it. And he was so good about it. When he wanted something, he'd just turn on. I call him a little con. Um, um, yeah, yeah. They're so loyal and so smart. And yeah, I also say he had a little toot too, because it was like he would make little noises like he was talking to us and stuff, and we're like, oh yeah, we know how you feel, Chief. And when we would start our commentary like it was him. And he reminded us of Jerry Lee on the movie K9. um and we kid around sometimes, like he could very well be a descendant or a relative of that dog, because the breeder was like a Hollywood breeder and sheriff department breeder. So yeah, I know his potty breaks. I know, so you guys know his potty. My late night crew definitely knows my potty breaks. His potty breaks. And I started thinking about it too, and I started crying. I'm like, oh my gosh, we're not gonna have any more potty breaks. Yeah, he would let me know, and you guys know, he would hear him woof, or you'd hear, no, I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Um, I actually don't know the breeder was here in Arizona at the time, but I don't know the whole backstory of it, how he actually got here with the breeder. So, or where the breeder came from and then maybe transplanted into Arizona. I don't know. So I don't know. I lost my needle. Um, yeah, so I don't know the whole backstory of him, other than just thank thank goodness, thank God that um, the breeder sent him to the vet that he went to, and my cousin was there, and my cousin just thought it was not a good idea to let him go down, and took care of him and brought him back to health, because he literally was better in like 2 weeks. And can you imagine how sad that would have been? The little life of 14 and a half years that could have been squashed just because the breeder thought he had parvo and didn't want him around the rest of his dogs. So, but yeah, and it was I should. Yeah, so we'll see how Luna's Luna's been adjusting too. So, Luna's my daughter's dog, and so she's been out a little bit more and downstairs a little bit more than upstairs, and she gets overstimulated. she's, hey Ben, she's funny because we want her to hang out more now, um, but she's like, I've had it, and she goes up the stairs and goes to her room. It was funny. So we still have a little diva. Aww. Yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, I don't know the backstory on the breeder at all. But yeah, they're definitely good puppers. Um, he's just so smart. And then Luna. No, we had telling everybody about because Chief used to make appearances on my late night shows. Ben, his potty breaks. Um, yeah, so Luna's been coming out more. We had her pay. That's what I was saying. So we had her. Gabby asked if she should bring Luna down to see if she understood. So she came down, and she's been so. Yeah, she was. I'm going to my room. So she and what's been so sweet with her thinking back, usually that girl, she loves water. Holy cow, does she love water. And ever since she was a pup, at first when we first got her, which is she's a rescue dog, and we were bringing her home and we had a little thing of water for her, and we're like, poor thing, this the foster home must have just not given her water, she's thirsty all the time. No, this girl just loves water. She's like, she has all the water she could ask for now, and she still acts like she's never drank a drop in her life when she comes downstairs. And so she'll would get into Chief's water bowl. At first she wouldn't touch it at first, and then she finally got comfortable and would drink out of it. But the girl acts like she is at SeaWorld and we're in the splash zone of her because she's like, she has water all over the kitchen floor after she drinks. She drinks and she's splashing everywhere. I'm like, yeah, make sure that you clean it, because I almost slipped and hit my head on the island the other day because she had it so wet. I'm like, you've got to clean it up. So anyway, this girl just loves, she feverishly loves water. so so she finally is comfortable. She drinks the water, but the last few days for Chief, she wouldn't drink the water. She would either not drink it, or she was very respectful of it and she wasn't splashing all over the place. It was so funny. We were thinking back, I'm like, that's kind of odd. That she was very out of character of her usual water intake down here. So, and she won't eat out of his bowl. She's drinking water again. She didn't drink for a while, and the last couple of days she started drinking out of his bowl again. But she's not splashing all over the place like she used to. So it's kind of funny. Hey, Allie, I'm still here. Although I'm gonna have to go because I have to make dinner or something soon. But see what I did? I told you guys if I made too long of a string, I was gonna end up in a knot. So we're just reminiscing about Chief right now. Oh, and I made it too tight. Now I'm gonna have trouble. So, um, so yeah. So Luna's in a whole new adventure now. Oh, there it goes. It's out. Um, oh no, busy day. So Luna will come down and she'll hang out with us a little bit more, but she gets tired of us. She gets she gets overstimulated and she takes herself upstairs and goes to bed. So I am so naughty. Jenny. How are you, Jenny? So yeah, so Luna's on a whole new adventure now. Hey Julie. Um have you been in here, Julie, or you just pop back in? Um so yeah, so Luna's been funny. She comes and hangs out. Um and she's been helping us get through some of the vegetables for every plate too. So last night, because I told you guys about every plate, we've got too much. I'm gonna have to pause it for a little bit. But they love to send lots of carrots. Um, Chief did that at first because his first he was in a kennel for a while at the very beginning, and he would do that. And then we finally just got rid of it, but and then gave him like a he had a Serta mattress pillow top dog bed, and I wish we could still find them because we always wanted, we wouldn't replace it for him because he loved that thing, but I want to find one for Luna, and I can't find him anymore. Um, so Yeah. So that's where he would put himself when he was done now. But at first he would do the same thing where he would go in his kennel. Um, but yeah, so Luna doesn't. She was crate trained too, but they got rid of the crate out of Gab's room, and yeah, she just takes herself up to her room when she gets too overstimulated now. What's up, bud? So, oh no. Oh yeah, because they're huge. If you have a huge dog, those kennels are huge. They take up like half the room. So yeah, he Chief didn't have a problem getting rid of it. He was fine. I'll have to post some pictures of him on Facebook. Um, and then that picture of that Gabby drew. So Gabby has this good. She wants to actually paint a canvas of him, and she's I don't know where she got this really cool idea, but I guess she's seen where people will make a canvas of their dog, and then they'll do little slits around their neck, and then weave the dog collar around it. Okay, hey Julie, see you in a little bit. And so that's what she wants to do. She wants to paint a painting now. She's made a digital painting of him, but she wants to paint a painting of him and add the color like that. Oh, that's cool, Laura. Very nice. And things we do for our pets. Yeah, I was always funny. It's funny between the two of them. Um, Chief was always so gentle with plushy toys too. Um, yeah, isn't that a cool idea? Okay, thanks, Tina. I'll definitely go check it out. I'll go see. I know a Giving Tree. I'll go see what she's got. Very cool. Um, yeah, so with the toy situation, we have to give Luna like hard rubbery toys, and Chief would always take the plushies because Luna's like vicious with a plushie. She like attacks them, and then if they have like beady eyes in them, she like really attacks them. Like she like terrorized Gabby's Build-A-Bear once because the beady eyes. Gabby was so upset. I had to do some Doc McStuffins work on that cow so that it would um, look normal again. And then, so we don't give her plushies. So, like with Christmas and stuff, we always get Chief plushies and we get her some kind of hard, durable thing. The girl will cut through Kevlar. I bought her a Kevlar plush once and she ripped it apart. I'm like, how in the heck do you do that? So, she is not easy on plushies. She's a little vicious. So, she does not get plushies anymore. She gets hard toys. Um, and then but she loves clothes. She's a diva. She loves clothes, so she does get clothes more than she gets. She's got these spiky balls that she loves and little donuts, and she plays with those, and then she gets clothes. And Chief would get treats and he would get plushies, and he was the gentlest thing, which is so funny because he's so like we gotta call him a grouchy old man because he was always so grouchy with Luna. But you give him a plushie and he would hold it so gentle in his mouth and he'd carry it around and he'd go lie down in his bed and then cuddle with it. I've got some cute pictures of him just cuddling his plushies. And so he was just so sweet with them. Oh no. Yeah, that's what Luna would do to Steffi's. She's psycho. Okay, so I'm doing that. I guess I should have been talking through this. So I went through that same last stitch before I hit the end. And when I get through the loop, I'm making it go right across that corner, tightening it up. And then I'm going to turn for this final stitch, put it again right here in the center, in that point there where they're all right there in that diagonal stitch in the same spot. Well, if I could get in the same spot. And then I'm just going to finish off on this side, this stitch to square it off. Oh, I probably should have brought it. Should have done it right here because I got to finish that now too. Um, so yeah, so she does not get plushies. She gets clothes. She loves clothes. She even picked her Christmas outfit this year. Zay Ducat. That's funny, Jenny. And then I'm just going to tie this off. Just do a little quick tack of the felt and then go through a loop to make a knot. And we have finished the outside border. The inside's going to take forever, so. Yeah. So anyway, Luna does well with harder things, and she loves. They both loved carrots. They both really love carrots. So we got a ton of carrots right now because of the every plate thing, more than we can all eat our share of. And so Gabby's like, "Can I give her some carrots?" Um, yes, that would totally be lit. She does. She has some pretty frilly little dresses, and she would sit there like terrorizing plushies. Yeah, we should take a picture of that sometime. That would be hilarious because that is totally Luna. And and so she got a whole carrot last night and she was all excited about it. And because I was still going through the every plate boxes, they were still on the couch and she's looking like, I don't have a place to sit to eat my carrot. like, well, the floor would be a great place for you to sit to eat your carrot, but she wouldn't eat the carrot until she had her little spot on the couch. Then she was just happy. And then she hung out with us for a little while and then she got tired of us and she wanted to go upstairs. Oh. So yes, she's testing boundaries down here too, because Gabby will look at her like she doesn't act like that upstairs. Like that's because it's a new area, and she's trying to see how much she can get away with down here. So yeah, she's being a little stinkerpot sometimes, but she's so cute. She doesn't have Luna is the all American breed. So she's a mutt. She's a rescue from the reservation. So we went to some rescue event and we got her there. They told us she was a Rottweiler, and when she was a puppy, she looked like a Rottweiler, but she's not a Rottweiler. she's there might be we Gabby keeps wanting to do the gene identification thing on her, and we should because she's got to have. They said she had it was Kelpie and Rottweiler in her. I can see the Kelpie a little bit, but she's got super long legs like a Doberman. Um, aw. Yeah, they're good doggos. So, so she's got this really big, like, she's an awkward build too. So, getting her clothes to fit her right sometimes is not easy. So, we have to get her a larger breed dog, even though she's a medium sized dog. That's because she's got a big chest, the cute little white heart on it, little white tuft. She's black with a white, and super long legs. She looks like she's on stilts. She's a medium sized dog. Let me see if I don't know if I have a picture of her standing. I know Gabby would. Um, oh, I always lose my photos on here. Um, here's our chief. Here's our chief after New Year's one day last year. That was New Year's. He got confetti stuck on his nose. So that's our boy Chief. Um, he heard a loud noise, and I caught him right as he took a picture. He's like, "What?" I love that picture. He's like, "What?" Oh, I just thought that one was funny. Let me see. Oh, there's him on his pillow top Serta bed. Um, there's Luna. Luna also on his bed. That's Luna. Oh, they're silly. So, and see, this is she got a hold. She was naughty, and she got a hold of Chief's plushie in that picture. That's why we took the picture. The kids used to love to put those headlight headbands on him, and he would just let him do it. So Christmas time, that was the only thing he would really wear. I know. See, that's what I thought. She had some pin in her, and because when I see some like out and about, and she looks very much like one. Let's see. Oh, I just saw a picture of her when she was a pup. Let me see if I can find that again because it like did something funky here. See, this is the first day we got her when she looked a little like a Rottie, and they told her um oh, a pinup. I do. Yes. We should do like a little Rosie Riveter thing with her. That would be funny. Um so that was her when she was a pup. And see, she's hanging out. Let's see her long legs. She's got long legs. She's all legs. Cute. And she's so sweet. See, that's her spot on the couch. And she's just hanging out. And she's sweet. But she can pull off the big doe eye puppy dog thing like Chief could. Chief was a little con. Um, I used to call him the little con man. So let's see. Oh, there she is in her Christmas outfit. She's even posing. Oh, really, Molly? Oh, yes. See the broad chest too, Jenny. I'm wondering if she has a little pit in her too because she's got a big chest. And see, she loves her dresses. In fact, this past year she picked her dress. Oh, that's a good one, Chief, with his little Christmas lights. And he just left him on. Oh, she's in her little fuzzy bear hoodie. Yes, she's got very cute floppy ears. Oh, Great Dane Parson Roster. Ah, see, I think she's got Pin, and I saw a Doberman the other day, and she looked just like a miniature Doberman too. Isn't that funny? She's got I don't know. She's oh this this is when Chief was really young. I came home. I went and dropped the kids off at school, and I came back to the doorway. Look, he was sitting there holding the beer. He got gotten into the garbage, and he was just sitting there like that. It was like, oh, it was so funny. He's like, what? Not doing anything wrong. But that was his favorite spot. So he got to spend time out there too last Sunday too. So that was always his favorite spot to hang out right by the door. So yeah, so he was having a beer there. Oh, poor Luna and her cone of shame. That's when she got fixed, poor baby. So yeah, nothing else. Just had a rough day, right? Yeah, we used to kid around that was his that my husband used to kid around that he was his beer buddy because my husband would like to go. We got like a little fire pit, and he would go and like drink a beer or something outside, and Chief would just go out there and hang out with him, his drinking buddy. That's when she was a baby. Those are the sanctioned only kind of toys that she can chew. Oh, oh, and she's splat. Look at how big her. We thought she was gonna be a lot bigger because look how big her paws look in that picture. And she ended up not so big. And her tail is so long and curly. And she's funny. Her tail is her energy meter. Um, She when she's really full of energy, it's like curled straight up and curled like a um what is it, a Shiba Inu, Ben?
What?
The the dogs that have that curled tail like Gabby's, like Luna's.
Yeah. Yeah, she has like eyebrows like that too.
Yeah, so we think she might have a little Shiba in her too, but it curls straight up, and like we'll take her for walks, and we know when she's getting tired because it slowly straightens out and hangs down. I know, it's just splat. No, oh, she's sleeping. The cool tile on her belly. So I know. Yeah, it's like doing the splits. Yeah, she likes to splat. So, oh, that's a very fuzzy picture. Oh, yeah, these are like really old pictures when she was teeny tiny. She's not that teeny tiny anymore. But yeah, donuts. Those are the only kind we can give her because she'll tear everything else. So, so yeah, she's gonna be. She gonna be 5 this year, Ben?
I don't know.
I think she's gonna be 5. Oh, I guess I could look at the date. Yep, she's gonna be 5 this year. So I guess that's all my. Oh, no, Chief, you still love to curl up by the window. So, so thank you for humoring me. Oh my gosh, I had forgotten about that. When we first got the Roomba, he did not like that. He would just stare at it like whatever. I had forgotten about that. No. Oh, this was one of the. Oh, we did get him. I don't know what he's wearing. No, he's it's peeling off. He didn't want. We one Christmas we did get them matching pajamas. He did not like it. See, he's already starting to try to take it off. Yeah, she does look a little bit like a Bernese Mountain Dog too, which another dog type of dog we also like. Oh, he did keep. Well, this was before he took it off, and he was eating his candy cane. So these are older. He was a lot younger in this one. But I think Gabby is using this picture for the one that she's drawing right now. Um, I wish she would send it to me because I thought she was finished, but I think it's because it's very much he's in this kind of pose, the one that she's making right now digitally. So yeah, he just looks happy. That was him. That was our chief. Oh, oh, thank you for humoring me with that. It's giving it a little honor to because you all knew him. All my late night crew knows him, so he was very much part of our shows. Um, and in the background, you always heard him barking. So, so that was our chief. So, oh, 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 Ellie. Well, thank you, Laura. Thank you guys for listening and being a part of it. Um, yes, yeah. She would whine and he would bark, and he'd be like, "Shut up." That's funny, Molly. Hey, Heather, how are you doing? Oh no. Yeah, see you and your cat's new chief. Aw, doing good. We just worked on the slow stitch kit actually. So this was last month's slow stitch kit, and we worked on it. We got all the edging around, and I don't know if I'm going to do much more because I am getting hungry, and I haven't eaten all day. I think I had 1 cup of coffee. Not tonight. I will go shopping tomorrow though. I'm going to go shopping tomorrow. Right? You guys are going to Gundam, right?
Yeah.
Um. Yeah. Unless Gabby wants to run some other stuff. I do have I have a couple more fat quarters of this, Jenny, and just the material. Um, okay, you got it, Heather. I'll make sure I message you before we go on. But I should be going on tomorrow. Because we were out pretty late last night, so I don't think she's going to want to go again. And we got what she wanted. That's this first story I started with, and I said, "Hey, Mickey! Hey, stranger! It's good to see you." Um, yeah, we went out because we were going to the Conan Gray concert next week, and so she wanted to go find an outfit, and I don't think. I think the younger. I think it started with Taylor Swift. They pass out friendship bracelets, and then you kind of, yay, good to see you. Um, and people will dress up like themes from either songs or the album covers, for the shows, and so, um, aw, hello, how are you, Erica of Pixie Dust Hollow? Welcome in. Um, thank you so much. You have a beautiful day too. Um, so we're going to the Conan Gray concert. His newest album has him in. He's in a sailor, the Wishbone. He's in a sailor suit. So I gotta order the sailor hats because we gotta get them before. I hope I get them in time. Gotta order sailor hats. And then I thought, oh, why don't you wear bell bottoms and a white shirt? And so she liked that idea. So we found the bell bottoms. We found a cute white shirt, and then she's gonna embroider different little symbols from his different songs. So yeah, there's sailor hats with red ribbons in them. I don't know why that's what the fans are doing. Sailor hats with red ribbons. So um, she said they're either wearing sailor type outfits or they're wearing pajamas, and I'm like, I want to wear pajamas. So we'll see what I end up wearing. I did find a really cute white shirt with big puff cotton sleeves. I like puff sleeves, so they're short sleeve puff sleeves, and then I was probably gonna wear jeans. I really liked her idea about embroidery, but I don't want to do. His name is Conan Gray. Some people know him. Like I'll mention some, and I'm surprised. Like, oh yeah, I have a couple of his songs on my Spotify. I'm just learning his music now because of Gabby. Um, Same way I learned Leve's music. But I'm still getting into his catalog and listening to the songs. So, but that's where we're going next week. So we had to go look for outfits. We found her outfit, and she's gonna. I'm gonna have to show you the um, jeans when she's done with it because she's going to like. He's got songs like I can't remember any of the names of the songs right now, other than Vodka Cranberry. And so, aw, thanks, Laura. So she's gonna embroider stuff, and I know it's gonna come out beautiful. She does costuming and stuff really well too. She does cosplay stuff, and oh my gosh, the dress that she did for Leve was awesome too. I gotta get a picture of that and show you the skirt that she did with felt little. She made felt little carousel horses because one of her songs is carousel, and she made a carousel on her skirt. He's kind of is he indie pop, Ben? Do you know Conan Gray?
No.
Yeah, he's not. It's not Ben's genre, but she mostly listens to indie pop. So I don't know if you know Noah Kahn. He's kind of the same genre. It's like folksy, kind of melancholy. We're going to go see Noah Kahn when he comes too in August. I'm going to see Megan Trainor, Noah Kahn. I want to go see Train. They're all coming the week of my birthday, and I'm like, I'm taking that week off, and we're just going to concerts. Like, um, but yeah, we're gonna see. We're lucky to get tickets to Noah Kahn. I don't know what his theme is, forest animals. So I'm like, I can do that. I have. So we've been making like stretchy. I think that's why I'm. Do you got tickets? Oh my gosh, a friend of mine. I'm so glad you got tickets. I was thinking of you when I heard they were coming out because I have another friend that also loves BTS. Vegas and LA. She's gonna go to two of the Boston shows. But she was like putting in for pre-sales everywhere, and then I was like waiting to see what she got. So yeah, she ended up getting two, um, and they both ended up in Boston. So she's gonna go see them in Boston. But I was thinking about you too. I was like, oh, I wonder if you're gonna go. That's good. How fun. Vegas and LA. Those are going to be some parties. Those will be fun. So, yeah, do they do stuff for BTS like they do at these other concerts? Oh, well, that stinks. At least you got two of them. Yeah, if it wouldn't have been so much work and planning, I would have tried to get tickets. But I'm, um, oh, that's cool. I think that's where that must have been where Taylor Swift got it then, because I know it from Taylor Swift. But I'll bet you that's where she got it. Yeah, so we made all of our Conan Gray bracelets last week. And I think that's why I got into the bead kick. For my trains this past week because we had all the beads out, and she's using like the pony beads and stuff like that, and she's making it, and my all my letter beads. We had to go buy more letter beads because we ran out of ease. I told her last night I'm gonna go in and ask if I can buy a vowel. They just all looked at me like I'm a big dork that I am. I like I like Taylor Swift. I don't know if I could say I'm a Swiftie, but I do like I really like. I think she's just a smart woman. I've really been impressed with her business sense, which is funny. More than her music. I just think she is smart as all get out. I'm just really impressed with her. And her music is awesome too. So, like, um, but yeah, so yes, that's a really good way to explain her. Because, I mean, when you think of the thought processes that she's done with her social media and everything, and how she just plans everything in advance, she is brilliant. Yep. That's what I kind of, at first I was not a Swiftie, and then I started hearing more about her business sense, and I really was impressed with her, and then I started listening to her music. So, oh, I've got a Taylor Swift. I found a Taylor Swift concert shirt last night. Speaking of, totally, totally scrolling off, but I just remembered I have a Taylor Swift concert shirt that I got for that concert shirt pop culture show. Um, so yes, I know. She's just so genuine and so good. And I love to tease my husband about how she has brought popularity for women to the NFL. And it was a big thing. It was they were trying to bring women in, but as soon as Taylor became a part of the Kansas City Chiefs, um, he just rolled his eye. I always like to tease him about that. It's just like she's just so dang smart. I'm just so impressed with her. Um, So yeah, she's just a genuinely good person. You can tell she's just genuinely good. Um, so yeah, so that's where I knew about all the things. But yeah, like you said, Mickey is she got it from K-pop. So we've been doing the Conan Gray ones, and Gabby's been whipping them out. So I think she's at 30. I've got like 8. So we've been making those at night. Um, Go Taylor's boyfriend. That's awesome. You feel so bad for her, Kelsey, but I'm like, oh my gosh, you just like you fell for the like most popular woman in the world, so that's what you're gonna get. Like, um, oh, that's funny. Yeah, he's got to be loving life for sure. So, yeah, so we've got all of our bracelets. We'll probably make more because she needed more vowels. We ran out of E's in the bead box, so we went and got another pack. Um, um, so we'll probably do that more. But then I got to make the sailor. I got to remember to go order. I got to order the darn sailor hat so I get them in time. And we found her outfit, so she's gonna embroider something fabulous on it, I'm sure. But now I want to do it, but I'm like, no, I don't want to be that twinsy with her. I want to make her feel weird. I'm sorry, I do not act my age, so like that's so cute. So because because I came up with a base idea, and then she came up with the embroidering on the jeans. So she's probably working on that now, embroidering the little different icons. Um, from the songs on there. So that's what we've got going at the end of this coming week. But yeah, it's I don't know where I was going with it. So that was I think that was the end of the Conan Gray story. Yes. Yeah. Nobody. No. Usually people are shocked. Well, when my hair's done, usually people are shocked. My mom passed away, bless her heart, at 91, and she did not look 91. So I credit her. Um, she never looked her age. She always looked way younger. And because Gabby gets mad. We've had this story before. Gabby gets mad like when we go out and they're like, I know they're just being nice, especially now because I know I am starting to look a little older. But she'll get mad when they're saying, "Oh, are you sisters?" and stuff like that. And she gets so mad. She's like, "That means I look old." I'm like, "No, they're saying that I look young." Like, don't get mad at that. It's not about you. No, that one. So she's funny, but I have no idea where I was going with that. I just lost it. So um yeah, I don't know. Yes, that's where I was going with it, Laura. That's what I was trying to get to. So I'm like, well, your nanny um, always looked younger than her age. I'm looking younger than my age. So yes, she is genetically blessed, and she's going to be thankful for it, and not making fun of it when she's my age. So she will be appreciative then. So yeah, but I do. I'm just a big dork. So like the boys, that's the thing I told you guys the other day. The boys and I went out when they were doing. We went out and we went to their gaming thing, and we didn't eat, so we went to IHOP for dinner that night. And we were just being a bunch of goofballs. And oh no, it was the day we were. I told you guys when we were making cheese puns, everything had to have the name of a cheese in it, and we kept challenging each other. I'm glad you love that. I'm a big dork. Um, and I'm proud of it too. So I'm glad you love that. I'm a big dork. Um, yeah, we were eating pizza, and then all of a sudden Jake started in with the puns. It's awesome because he's starting to get the punny like bad dad joke humor. I did win the pun game. That's right. I did tell the story. I told it because I kept Edam. Um, and I got him in the car. Last pun. Pulled the last pun out of my hat. I had been trying to like, what am I gonna do with the word Edam? And finally got it. And they're like, oh. But they had no more after that. They were done. I lost my needle again. I don't know. So, um, wow, I just looked thank you guys so much for how supportive you've been today and for the slow stitch cuts and stuff. I didn't even see that. Let me run another give you. I haven't run one in a while. It's going to be for my Gathered Crafter stickers that actually have the different things we do. So there's actually a little sewing machine on there that says slow stitch. So you're going to get that little pack. And then you're going to get like a sewing notion that stays flat and won't um, make the post office mad. So either like a little cute little thread bobbin paper, um, not the ones not like this. I have some really cute ones. Oh, and I was gonna get more because someone asked for multiples, and I didn't get multiples, but I do have a few that are like this size, and I got little bees and flowers on them. So it's probably something like that, and then my stickers. Um, so yes. We had fun. I love when they do the pun game. We were gonna start doing it last night, and then Gabby didn't want to have anything to do with it. So we played. The place we go to is super cool. I almost said I was going to go live from it once and then go to Goodwill. Allie got to see it because Allie got like a little video tour of it. But it's this huge gamer store, but it has like board games and family games and card games in the front. Then it's got this big tournament area in the back with all these tables, and you can order food there at the tables. But they also have a restaurant with games, board games that you can play. at the tables. Um, I'm sure he does, Molly. Remember when I think were you? Did you get one of my Toblerone boxes, or you got a big flat one once, didn't you? I remember sending you a big flat one, and you said the mailman thought it was funny. Um, so yeah, that place is really fun. I actually don't mind going there. Um, yes, to get the one that was the first run of the wallpaper. It came flat and huge. Yeah, and then I turned it into a Toblerone, as Bobby likes to call it. Oh shoot, is Bobby on? Is Bobby on right now? Does anyone know? I know she had a train. And she came in and said hi, and then it's like, I'm too stressed. I got a train in 90 minutes, but I don't remember what time it was when she said it was 90 minutes. I probably totally missed. So this is what I've been doing. Since I've been obsessed. I don't know if you guys saw these. I just happen to have these are the two leftovers from yesterday's train. I know Laura saw them because she came in right when I showed sparkly skeletons. But I have these bookmarks. If anyone wants them, I have them here. I could pull them in. I don't think they're in the bins right now or in the auction right now. But I was making these too. So that's why Gabby started with the Conan beads, and then I started doing all these too. Yeah, they're sparkly. So I have that one with the mask and the rose. It was a part of a um midsummer's dark summer nights train or something like that. Then this one that's got the skeleton and the mask on it, but it's got the pretty golds in them. They're just sitting here. They're sitting here, and I touched it, so I'm going to run it. So let me see. I don't know if I have them in my. Do I have them in my auction? I do have them in here. I did leave them in here. So if anyone's interested, um, you could choose either one, just because they're in my hand. Touched them and ran them. So I've been making these. These have been fun. I made some. I'm going to make some more book ones. If you saw the fairy one, I got to make some of the. Yes, my dark side isn't very dark though. That's what I should run. I should run the rest of those papers I had last night, and we ran out of time. Do you guys remember the paper packs? And I had the little fairies and stuff. I should show you guys. I don't know if you guys want to see those, but um, I'll run these one more time. I can't. It's ingrained in me now. I have to run it twice, even though, and it's fine. Nobody wants them, but I just have to do it twice, or I don't. I feel off balance. So I've been having fun beating things lately. So yes, this is about dark as Carmen can get. Carmen can get too dark. Um, I tried. I really tried. That's why I wanted to be part of it because I want. Yeah, she might have been. Her train might have been. Or she had a dark. It's Wheezy's Winsies today. Is dark and light or something like that. Yes, it was dark. It is exactly. It's dark for me because the darkest thing is my dark butterfly kit. And that's in the bin too. The black velvet and the dark butterflies. That's probably the darkest thing I've made. I forgot all about those stickers too. I got other dark stuff I should have ran. Well, I ran out of time yesterday. 30 minutes goes fast. Who's gonna win the giveaway with stickers? Laura! Congratulations. You're going to win a little sheet of my. I'm calling them fussy cuts because they're not. You have to fussy cut them out. Um. Ooh, I do listen to Get Blackpink. I'm gonna have to listen to that. Um. But congratulations, Laura. You're going to get. I'm gonna put your name over here with Sharon. Laura. Sharon won twice. Laura or Lauder. La Teresa. I'm sorry. I'm like. You got the gibbies. So you're gonna get a little bit of my Gather Crafter, some of my Gather Crafter stickers, and a little sewing notion. And not you, Laura. La Teresa. I think I'm pronouncing it right. La Teresa. Lauteresa. La Teresa. La Teresa. La Teresa. La Teresa. La Teresa. Please, I'm sorry. Let me know. I hate butchering people's names, so let me know so that I can honor your name respectfully. Um, what else? I don't know. What was I saying? I'm squirreling. So, um, oh, those papers. I don't know if I've got more of a sewing group in here, or if I have junk journalers that want to see that paper because I had like 4 or 5 other. Oh no! Oh, Laura. Oh, hey, look! I joined my own show again. Yay me! Now, I'm going to run the buyer's givey right now because I probably should adult. I've been on for 5 hours. I probably should be an adult now and go make dinner. And then I really do need to clean some stuff up before my husband gets. Luckily, he's with his friend today, and they're working on some kind of house project at his friend's dad's house. So that means he'll get grilled chicken for dinner, and he'll be out for a little bit. So I gotta get in the garage and I gotta clean. I gotta unpack some boxes that I have. So and do some cleaning and make dinner. Which I'm probably going to cave and buy something for the kids, but I shouldn't because we have all that every plate stuff. Let me run the buyer's givey. The buyer's givey is going to be a mini slow stitch kit of this fabric. So you're going to get one this size. Mini for this is going to be the regular normal size. So you're going to get one little hot air balloon and some floss and a needle and a mini kit. So that's what the buyer's givey is going to be. I'm going to go ahead and run it. So if you bought something, get in that givey. Oh, I like that, Tina. I should make that into a sticker too and give you credit for it. The best thing I make for dinner is reservations. I agree. So I know, but we had a really nice dinner. That place does have a really good food. That gaming place, and they have a nice restaurant. Um, and we did splurge a little last night, so I should behave. Um, yeah, and actually, Gabby actually asked that. She's like, "If we can we just use the stuff and not go by the recipes?" I'm like, "Yeah, we need to use it. Just use it." So, um, yeah, I think I will do that. Something like that. So get in the givey. If we had quite a few purchasers, but I know that not everybody's here anymore. I should tag people. Um, make sure you're in. The givey. Um, I know. I don't know. I've really liked their. I had some kind of noodle soup I made last week that was really good. It was almost like a ramen. I've been into ramen lately, and we're ready to buyer's givey. It's going to be a mini slow stitch kit. So if you purchased anything, get in the givey. Um, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna make. I'll make something fast, and not with carrots because I don't want to sit and cut carrots all night. But there's a lot of good stuff in there. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I need to adult a little bit today. I need to do some adulting, and then I need to finish my journal, and I gotta figure out, make sure I've got everything lined up. So, I cannot believe I don't have the junk journal jamboree up there. I should. Let me look at that so you guys can bookmark it if I don't have it in here. Because Obstructory's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I've been kind of off this week. I'm sorry." Um, and they have been off this week, so like literally mentally off. Um, I can't move anything on my Ay, now I can't get into my stuff. So get in the Givy. Got 3 more minutes on the Givy. Um. Oh, then when we're done, we can raid into Tam. Um. She's thrifting tonight. I like to thrift on her night. So um, if I thrift, I'll thrift like in the morning on a Saturday. But I don't want to thrift at the same time she's thrifting. Um. Oh, I'm like, what am I doing? Oh, really, Tina? That's kind of cool. Yes, I love ramen. I want to go. We've got that whole area. Um. Um. That whole that whole area where Daiso is and that Teso Lakachiba has a ramen. It's called Ramen Hood. And holy cow, I need to catch up on my messages. I'm sorry, everybody that has messaged me. I just saw I have a bunch. Um, oh, Sisters in Bloom, did you share? Did I miss that you were sharing some the journal cover she made last night? Is she still in here? That's pretty. Sisters in Bloom made that last night. So good. And I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier, sweetie. If you're in here, I hope you're in here still. Um, yeah, Rob is funny. Yeah, so they're on, um, and I'll raid you guys over there. I'm just trying to make sure. Let's see, did I post it or not? Because I would love for you to post my Junk Journal Jamboree. Self Care Sunday may get changed because I think my Junk Journal Jamboree is at the time. The thrifting is not going to happen at 2:30. It's going to happen later in the night. It's going to be a night show, a late show. I'll move that now because I think the boys have to be there at 6:30. So I'm going to start it at 7. That gives us 3 hours to shop at Goodwill. Um, it's Playing with Carmen time. So let me move that now. Then let me double check my slot for Junk Journal Jamboree. I felt so bad because she asked me if I was on. I'm like, yeah, I'm making the thing, and I thought I had it posted, and because of everything that happened last weekend, I didn't have any. I don't have anything updated in March yet. So, um, that's happening today. Um, so things might get a little shifted tomorrow, but there will be shows tomorrow. Um, yeah, you'll get sick of me tomorrow. I'll be on a bit. I can't get rid of this. Okay. Does anybody have an iPad? And is their iPad the format acting weird? I get these weird windows now that I can't move and shift around like I used to, and it's frustrating as all get out. Um, Sign up Genius. No. Do you have any questions right now? Um, who won the Buyer's Giving? Oh my gosh, Shelly Ray! You won the Buyer's Giving. Congratulations! So you're going to get the little mini slow stitch. Congratulations! Of the so it will be like one hot air balloon size. It'll be our normal regular size. Will be the mini. So congratulations! And thanks so much. And if you purchased a slow stitch kit, this one will come out to on Monday. It'll go out, and we will do the live stream for the fairy one. Um, the first Wednesday of April. So let me see. Let me get in my dashboard. Junk Journal Jamboree. I am on at 11 a.m. Eastern. So that is, oh my goodness, that's 8 a.m. I need to get my butt finishing that. So I have it all done. I have it all ready. I just adding stuff to it. Yeah, it's going to be early. Um, I don't have it posted for sale. Um, but I could do and see what am I going to put in it. Um, Laura, let me look and make sure I have enough felt. Um, I know I'll have enough for one. I can do a mini one because it's not going to have all the trim. It's going to have some ribbon, the little a skein of it'll. It's going to have a skein of embroidery when I usually do the mini kits. Um, yeah, they're little. Yeah, let me look and make sure I have enough stuff because we did sell extra. I know I have fabric. That should the trims that I usually put in, and I don't know the pricing. I would cut. Um, okay, I'll let you know. Um, yeah, I'm on at 8 a.m. Right? Because time changes tonight in the morning, right? So, yep, I'm on at 8 a.m. Oh my gosh. I better. So, yeah. And we have 20 minutes this time. It's a 20-minute train, right? Or am I mixing it up with something else? No, I'm right. I hate when I get mixed up with it. So, yeah, 8 to 8:20. 20-minute train, one journal. Um, oh, shoot. I got to post the cover. I should have done that a couple hours ago. Um, okay. Oh, and the giveaway this month is a tag commemorating the March 2026 Journal Jamboree, International Women's Day, Generosity and Collaboration. Oh, I'll just turn my guest check that I made into a tag. Okay. So I need to finish stuff up. So thank you so much, everybody, for all your support on stuff. And oh, I was going to post it so you could bookmark. Let me see. I could have sworn I had it in there, but I wonder if I have it in there with no. No, I don't. We're going to make. I thought I did. Okay, I'm just going to grab one of these. And you know what? I was so tired when we got home. Wait, no, I don't even know. My times are completely off. I'm just losing my mind. Um, 8 a.m. and I gotta add. Oops. Okay, it's there now. It's showing as junk journal. Should show it's got my junk journal with me, um, in there, but it's junk. It says junk journal jamboree. I gotta add abstractory. She's awesome. Bookmark and follow abstractory too. Oh, I did it and I didn't add. All right. Um, she does beautiful work too, so I can't wait to see what she has going tomorrow. But, but yeah, I have mine's going to be kind of like an inspo type of journal. I've got quotes from famous women in it. Yep, daylight savings tonight. So it's 11 Eastern. So I'll be on at 8 a.m. Pacific. Yeah. Yeah, I really have to be conscious of it because we don't change time. So I'm always freaking out around daylight savings time in the fall and the spring, and very conscious of um, when the time changes because everyone changes around us. So we actually have to do it. We don't adjust, but we have to adjust our schedule for everyone else. So it's I don't know if it's easier or harder. Um, It's easier if you don't work with people across time zones, but if you work with people across time zones, then it's a little tougher. So, okay, so it is there. I just have to go grab the. Um, oh, Yeah, I better go grab the stuff. But thank you so much, and thanks for bookmarking. I saw that some of you were bookmarking it, so I appreciate you. So if you're up bright and early, I'll be on bright and early tomorrow. Um, Otherwise, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with me midday. It was fun. It was nice and relaxing, and I needed it. And thank you for letting me celebrate Chief a little bit with you all too. So, thanks so much. We're gonna raid into Tam. I need to get with Tam because she has a bunch of stuff of mine. I purchased. Um, Maybe I will do that this week because I will have time this week. Um, there she is. Let's go see what she's got thrifted. Thank you so much, Teresa. Hope you enjoyed. Keep working on it. Show me when you finish yours. Show me what you do. Send me a picture. Have a wonderful evening. I'm sure I'll see you in somebody's room tonight. Um, as I finish up my stuff and do some. Well, I gotta do a little cleaning too. So I will see you later. Have a wonderful day. I'm gonna be on a lot tomorrow, so we'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Big hugs to everybody. Have fun at Tam's. Throw some strawberries in the